What's up, everybody? Welcome to fucking. Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Oh boy, gotta learn how to talk. Maybe my sound's not on. Oh, dun, dun, dun. Let's see. Yeah, I want to check my volume first. What's up, Bender? Yeah, you want to know why it was set, Bender? You want to guess? You want Bender, you want to take a wild guess why it was sent over? Oh my god, dude. I knew it was ugly. I did the review. I did the late review, and I had to. I rage marked up the shit. That's why I sent it over. I was so. First of all, I was so pissed about that bet, obviously, but I was pissed that I played 10 races. I was pissed that I couldn't defend about 5 of the bets that I made, or 5 of the races that I even bet. I was just pissed. I was just so pissed last night after Halloween. I built pressure for no reason. I built pressure for no fucking reason, and it was just I was just bad. So I got Gulfstream all done, and I was like, I'll send it to Bender too. And then I compared the bet that I sat out, $3 base bet, to all the other fucking. If I'm in the race, this is what I could do, and counting all the combinations I was doing, and I was like, that's the one I fucking sit out. That's the one I sit out. It was a harsh review, to say it mildly. What's up, Jennifer? Stay seated, Jennifer. You had to have a nice day. Hopefully, that was every bit of a day that I'm visually beautiful. Well, you had a lot of nice tickets all day long, but that last race at Gulfstream was fantastic. Yeah, just not happy, dude. And I'm like, the last 2 weeks is the exact same thing. I got off to a blazing start on early in the week. This week it was Wednesday. And knew that I had such a fucking cushion. In fact, when I added up the combos, it's like 300 to 1 that I already cashed, which is already an indicator of a great week. And then proceeds to be reckless for the next 2 days. I'm still not out of range. I'm still at 15%. I'm only played 20 races, but it was like stupid. And last week I did the same thing. Even though it worked out, it's like I don't understand what I'm doing. Uh, why I'm doing that. As a long term player, I don't understand why it's that. Dude, I could have not played any other day. It would have been a paycheck that people would have been envious most days or most weeks. But anyways, yeah, she had the winner and the exacta, dude. And I wish I had that time back. I was trying to do the double and the thing, and I was like, knew I thought the 6 and the 7 was value. I liked 3 other horses. Dude, I re-looked at that again too, but I knew I was on the clock. But yeah, yesterday was angry day. You had a huge time. Well, you better have had a huge day. God damn it! With the results you had another 100, and I don't even know what else you had. You had 500 to 1 in cashes just in the exacta in 2 races. If you didn't have a big day, that's a betting problem, not a handicapping problem. That's a betting problem. So. But anyway, I glanced at the card because when I'm angry like that, I'm always like extra in my head. I'm not sure what there is late today if I don't like stuff early. Let's see, I want to get the show up here. The host, dude, here's just people. Win's a win. That's the win's a win. Now, you're supposed to say that when the odds are out of whack, but you're never supposed to say that when you're in agreement or the odds are under. It's just, we know how funny that is. It's like when I watched the exacta video and the host was arguing King the Flight Line with all was a great bet, you know, in the Breeders' Cup years ago, where anyone that knows if Flight Line was your opinion, right? It was Flight Line, and you don't use the next 3 favorites. You use the horses that matter. He was lucky in that position and got the horse that matter. But to say Flight Line with all is a great bet. It's a moron bet, but you know, you can't tell people that got away with winning while being morons. And I'm only saying it because he made a whole thing about betting exactas that was a good play. It's not a good play. It worked out because you got the horses that you should have been king off of, or the horses that you should. We know. I'm not going to go into a route. I'm not going to go into a rant right now. I'm bad enough to be going on a rant. But as a gambler, that is the right thing to say. When the odds are high, it does not matter. No one can talk me off. But when the fucking horse is fucking a lower underlay, you know, it's never that's never a right approach. I get what Jennifer's saying. I don't want to pick on people, but yeah, pick on me. I don't care. Let's see. Do I got volume on somewhere? How'd you finish last night at the? Anyone have when I went off? Anyone had a really good Breeders' Cup day yesterday? Feel free to brag since I asked. Now I know Bender say the same thing I was saying. I haven't been happy with my play, but I also know as long term and where I'm at as a player in the year. I think the last couple of days I was handicapping with the God complex. When I reviewed my bets yesterday, I fucking hated fucking over half of them. I was like, I don't know it. I was like looking at the horses I was reaching for and was like, man, that was a reach. But anyway, we're gonna do better today. More than likely, I'd do better today. Sometimes the streaks are too good. Yeah, I mean, math matters. Like, unless you hit at an 80% hit rate, right, Jennifer? For us mere mortals, math matters in a gambling game. There's a reason why the racetrack never tips you when you go and collect. There's a reason why they never tip you. Because math matters. Anyway, where are we? Where are we? So I just reflected a little bit about what I thought my play was, especially yesterday, because the day before was the same thing, but I was doing poke bets the day before, and I thought I had a bias, and the results in most of the races that I played was worth doing what I did. That's the other difference with the reviews. Some of the races yesterday, I really hate what I did. And then it cost me an easy ticket, and I don't even know how getting gun shy even cost me that ticket. That was no excuse. There's no excuse. But anyway, we all go through it. We all go through it. We got to work through whatever you're at. What's up, Horseplayer Racing? On our YouTube show, I don't want to say their name. Jennifer says that. I don't want to. I don't want to bash people. Sometimes I get on a little tirade. I take it when I get it. But they're out there. You should be able to figure them out. I watch them. I watch them. It's just, there's some things that are wrong. Fuck it. Okay, I don't have a job. This is what I do for a living. Everybody else that does a YouTube show, as far as I know, they work with a real job. What's up, Marco Lou? Let's see, Turf. I don't think Turf. Well, Turf definitely wasn't bad for Jennifer yesterday. We are on the turf. It always takes me a minute, and I'm up earlier than usual. Let's see. We got the 6-7 out. What is that? Still 7-horse field. I'm not really going to know what that 2 is. Won 4 races ago. That's my best mark, running against the perceived bias. He's the favorite. He's able to go to lead at rate. Stalker's been dominant. It's been a stalking profile. Turf's not my favorite. Turf routes aren't my favorite profile right now. He's a horse that I'm not going to have a problem with being the favorite. Well, yeah, for the big races, you always get a lot more people, and I don't mind a whole bunch of other YouTube shows. Actually, I was the first one, and when other people started doing it, even though they got way more viewers than me and subscribers, I even got a bump when other shows started doing it. All eyes, if more people are looking for the content. And in fact, I want more really good professional players, or at least with no gaps in their demeanor. You know, I don't want to say someone that says they make a living. Oh, I make millions of dollars horse racing, and then I throw out a statement. Yeah, I got to cash $20,000 to $40,000 a month, and they balk at that because I throw out comments that I know what that handle amounts to, and that's just reasonable low handle. But if someone balks at a statement like that, I go, oh, okay. So you don't. So, you know, if someone was telling me, hey, I make millions of dollars a year, and I go, yeah, I got to make $40,000 a month, and they go, no, you don't. That's only 500,000. You know, liars tell on themselves all the time. So I throw out feeder statement for a lot of people. Yeah, Chum just Scott, you know what he is. 3 would have to like the turf stretching out. Probably going to show speed. And speed's not always good. It's been a stalking paradise. 5, he's probably going to be the right price at the very least. 4 does feel like a notch below, which sounds like 9-1 so far is priced right. I don't think I'm interested in a race, but I'm interested in trying to get a betting line out and working on my opinion today. 5 would be an overlay at that price. Well, maybe I do talk myself into it. 8 would get points. Nine's last 4 or 5 races don't look competitive. I don't have marks. Let's see, I think I could do my betting line here at the very least. What's up, Anthony? Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I think there's definitely value on the 5 if he runs. I definitely don't have a problem with the 1 being the favorite. 3's probably still the right price. 2's kind of hard for me to price. 4, I thought he was priced right. 5 is at least an overlay and probably the most interesting thing. 8, I definitely don't have a problem getting points. And 9, I'm just not at 5-1 on the 9. Ooh. Oh wait, I was gonna say I thought there was only 2 horses. Two's I'm still having a problem with. I don't know what those euros are. Yeah, I'm just gonna split it and say, you know what? I really don't know where he is. I don't have a problem of him being a contender. I don't know what those grade 3 races are over there, but I would just trust them a little bit at that price. And I still got these 2 horses that I think should be the favorites. And if I were to play this race, 5 would have, the 2 favorites couldn't, obviously wouldn't have been able to be played against each other, I think. The 1 and the 8. 5 would have been on every ticket. I honestly don't know what I'd be, if I would have been pricing a 2, I might have been pricing 5 would have definitely be a 9. I would not have been using. 9's an underlay. I don't know about the 2, and I probably would have definitely been using the 5 and been pricing the 3 and the 4. But no bet for me. Ooh, if 9 wins, it's going to be a good, or wins or gets second, that would have been a good no bet. If it comes in 1-8, it's a good no bet. I really didn't want 9 to be first or second because he would have not been on any tickets. It's 1-8. Hey, I'm going to love my betting board, but I'm going to love that I didn't do any betting. Two horses that I made the favorites to me were the, and there's no mistakes by the public because price matters. Did anyone answer? Did anyone have a good Breeders' Cup? As the Anthony's looking forward. 105% bowls accurate. Let's see, and I want, the other thing that made it even more rushing yesterday is towards the end of the day, Gulfstream, it's not an excuse, but I'm hoping that Gulfstream and Churchill is not on top of each other like they were yesterday, especially at the end of the day. It's not an excuse on my behavior, but let's see. I want the Belmont up there. Oh, no show tomorrow, no show Wednesday. Tomorrow I got Mila's birthday, my goddaughter's birthday. And Wednesday I'm going out with my sisters. And I'm not thinking about racing those 2 days. Oh, I seen one race where I think it was bombs away. I don't remember what race it was. I was doing the trick or treating and I had my phone on, and then my lawn turned, and then my yard turned into a lawn party. My neighbors love me. I think the exact I seen might have been 20-1, 20-1. I think it was 10-11, something like that. If I seen it right, it's kind of hard for my phone, but I thought that was bombs away. I think I seen the last race. It was chalk over, I think, a decent price, but I wasn't paying that much attention to them. The 2-year, that was Future Stars. That was mostly the 2-year-old card anyways. Today, there might be some regret. If I would have picked to do a day of the Breeders' Cup, today would have been the day I would have preferred to do because there's more horses that we know. It's not all 2-year-olds. I wouldn't be surprised when I go and look at the results. I'd be like, ooh, I remember being interested in him in some races, but we'll see. I'm definitely not staying on till fucking 8, 9 o'clock though, if that's when I don't think I'd be on for the classic or whatever, the big one. What's up, Lloyd? Let's see, what were the prices yesterday? I think I got a little bit of time to dick around. Yeah, Churchill is an hour away. Gulfstream. Yeah, I got time to look at the results yesterday just for shits and giggles to see. Well, not even shits and giggles, just to see if it was a good product yesterday. Price wise, for a gambler, it might be a great product if you don't care about prices and gambling and you just love expensive horses doing their thing. I always look at the game as a gambler. So when I'm looking at a good product, I'm looking at where their prices. Yeah, that's right. First race, that was at Jennifer had a day yesterday. Jennifer had that first that 12-1 winner, then it was chalky for the next few races I remember seeing. They went in a big stretch of chalkiness. All the way from second to fifth race was pretty. I think the biggest exacta was a fifth race after that. That was just 20-1. Let's see, the turf sprint, that was decent. 5-1 over 6-1. Not bombs away, but definitely decent. 63-1 exacta. Those don't suck. Actually, 5-1 over 6-1, 63-1. That sounds like it. That sounds a little on the higher end, doesn't it? Or 5-1 over 6-1. That sounds a little bit more than solid. Let's see, an 8-1 winner in the next race, but the favorite got second. 29-1 exacta, so doubles would have been good there. And then this, I thought it was 20-1 over 20-1. It was 20-1 over 14-1 over 24-1. Yeah, that was the race that I seen the turf. That was bombs away. 171-1 exacta. Yeah, those don't suck. Then a big favorite over 20-1 in a relatively short field. 18-1 exacta. It's not bad if you hammered it without too many combinations. And then the last race, I think the 10th race was the last race. I seen that result. Oh, I knew the bomb ran second. I didn't know it was 58-1. So even with the big favorite, that's probably more than a solid exact, I would imagine. 80-1. Oh, I thought it could have been more than 80-1, but still, I wanted to complain. What's up, Bodrick? So you guys are start talking about the big one? Did Jennifer hit that too? Is that what she's saying? Had the exact Oh, wait a minute. Oh, with the six. If the six got third, is that the race you're talking about? I say, Bodrick had a party, about 10 couples over last night. Yeah, my yard was filled up with people. We ended up having an impromptu party, I guess, a little bit. Let's see. Wow, they're trying to get to prime time, I guess, for the cameras. The Breeders' Cup's not starting for an hour. Oh, you sent me a pic of Eddie's costume? Oh, is it G-rated for my eyes? I only look at G-rated content. You got, are you in it with the big old, you said you were going as a regular, as you are daily as a patient? Let's see. Are you all dilated up? Oh, that sounds like a party if you got dilated. Well, I don't know how much you're partying. You might be drooling on yourself. Oh man. She's ready to give you the shot. Oh, Bender jumped in, got alive. Oh, only does single, cash and double to the four. So very narrow. So I'm going to guess there wasn't probably much. I would have been interested. I could have checked the doubles. Exactly. I knew I wasn't. Well, no, I could have been interested in exactly. That's right. No, no, no. That's right. I thought the five had value. In fact, I know what I would have looked at. I would have looked at the five. I would have thought one and eight were the safest two, and I would have priced out the three, four, five, I think. And in doubles, I might have used the five, but I definitely would have priced out the one and the three. Or I'm sorry, the one and the eight, the two. I thought the two big two had a pretty big advantage. I glanced at this right. Actually, my thoughts at Gulfstream was I might have to get involved early because I think, and I even glanced at this race, thinking this race I might have to look at because I think, even though I think this is not the greatest race, I think a lot of the late races, I think it gets to Peter Rowdy and turf routes late in the day. Not my two favorite profiles at Gulfstream. I thought I had to probably play early if I was going to do something at Gulfstream. Because I thought maybe from the six on, I thought it was not my favorite stuff. Doesn't mean I don't hit my favorite stuff, but and then I remember there was a couple of races late, like the seventh and I think the eighth. Well, it's not the seventh and the eighth. That's a Peter route race. Turf. I'm just glancing because that's what I thought. That's right. I wanted to make sure. Yeah, they get to Peter route and turf route late in the day. And I glanced more at the Gulfstream card and Churchill. I thought they had a lot of possibly questionable races for me today too, especially later. I never know what I'm going to do though. I thought the first three races were all sprints, and yesterday I was fine with the way the sprints were playing. Then we start getting some of these more lightly raced, and I think their back half of the card kind of gets a little more, looking like that. Oh, maybe not as severe though. But turf routes at Churchill I want to play. Yeah, they are getting some of the later races that are not the best looking bailout. By the way, that last race at or at Churchill that I left for, yeah, was the only three horses that I thought I could make a case for before I left. I didn't do anything. I seen the result, and it was probably the only combinations out of that group that I could have played. I'm not even sure if I could have used the five at all. I know I could. I don't think I could have three horse boxed that. It was just a 5, 6, 7. I thought were the only contenders that I could make a case for. It only paid 30 to 1. All right, let's look at this because I might have to be looking early at Gulfstream. And the other spot of my thought process today. So I still haven't messed up the week. My day yesterday was even worse than I thought. I said it was impressive when I looked at it. It was actually worse than I thought. Still don't have to stress that much for today. But my first thought was I might not be so play betty. I think they might at least knock some of the gamble out of me. I think what I'm doing today is probably what I think I have to do and like more than if I play the race, this is what I'm going to do. That's at least the thought process going in. I do that a lot when things are going too good. Usually, a lot of times it works out, but when it doesn't, they add up. Let's see, there's some scratches. Some of the scratches are good for me with the first time starters. Tapeta Sprints. I love the profile. It almost plays like the turf sprints. Speed and stalkers by a lot. I thought this race could be interesting because I don't think there's any real clear speed either. Seven, I thought was going to be the favorite when I was looking at it. He's lightly raced. First race, I can forgive anything, but I don't really got to forgive that. That was a one race sample. That's not really the running style you wanted on the turf. Comes back, higher level. Would have chased the slowest pace of the day. Two races ago, tried to get the lead. Those fractions aren't bad, even though they were just average match strides with the winner, but there's not going to be clear speed in here. Man, I don't like route to sprint, but three races sprinting. The Rowdy at least was going too fast to win. 6 is going to be an unknown at 4 to 1. I just don't throw in first time starters at a shortish price. 8's another. Oh, 8 is out. 8 was one of the ones that I thought could have the right running style, might be interesting, but he's out. 9, the field is weak. He's lightly raced, but he's never showed speed. I thought he was going to take a lot of action just because he had the bigger speed figures. Not now. I don't know. You know, I was more against him, but price matters. 10's lightly raced, but so far doesn't look like he can get the lead, and the lead is pretty important in the Tapeta sprints. 12th, I don't have a problem with him being the favorite. The only time he had got the lead was at a route. Now he does have excuse. Last race, I thought it was a speed favoring day. He was nowhere near it, so I wouldn't be, if he wins. But if I could make reasons to try to beat a favorite, I probably still respect him on the betting board, but so 7 is kind of one of the most interesting at 9-2. And 4. First race out, I can forgive it. You'll hear me say that all the time because it's true. I can forgive anything first time out. I still think he ran against a speed favoring track that day, and I like the asterisk. He goes on the turf, had the right running, pretty close to the right running style, stalked around, was competitive, 4x2, one race sample, but knowing what we know at Gulfstream, that's what you're supposed to be doing. He then goes back to the dirt, gets a speed favoring track. If I'm right about that, he had no shot in that day. And then last race at 7 furlongs again. I think that's the same race that the 7's coming out of. And then 1, I don't have a problem. 1's lightly raced. I don't have a problem if he's there. I'm still wondering how I'm going to bet this. I definitely want the 4 and the 7. The thing is, I got to decide if this is my spot because I'm really not crazy about too many poke bets today. Four and 7 would be the only one I'd use in the double. I price out the double. Is a double a better spot? Because I might be interested in 9. I don't think I could do the 12 to both of them. Probably just the 4. I guess the only other 2 horses I could think about is a 1 in the 6. Let me price out the exact. I probably fucking wasted too much time. Seven's obviously not as good. I might just cut down combinations. As far as payouts, it's way easier for me to get a score if I'm a bit right about the 4. If I want any combinations with the 7, it's just a 9. In fact, I might do it like this. I think I'm going to cut down combinations. Forget about the 9 there. That's a 12. The 1 and the 6, those would all be good. I might have to press just a little bit if it comes in 12-4. I think I definitely gonna think I want that in a 3-horse box because I want the 9. And I want a press out of there, and it's probably going to be the 7. That way I cut down a lot of combinations. If 7 with 20-to-1 combos, I'd have to play them too much. Fuck, am I going to get this in? I might not. Let's see, I got the 2 base tickets in. I guess I'll get the 412 first. The little press on him. And then the key box, that was a 7. The 4-9. And I want 4 or 7 just to get the lead, not be pressured. Yeah, 12 got a good break. I was hoping 12 would not have the speed today. And 4 is going to be stalking. And 7-12, 12-7 would beat me. Actually, 7-1 would beat me too. I need the 4. I need the 4 if the 7 goes wire to wire. 9. I was hoping that 12 would be where the 9 was. Come on with this 4-7. Come on, 4. I didn't have time to look at the doubles. Yeah, I got a good run out of everybody. God, I am first and fucking third so many times. Yeah, I could have played the 7 on top of the 12. That's probably 30-to-1. No, I can't play 7 on top of the 12. I had to beat the 12. Yeah, I knew I was in trouble when 12 broke that close to the pace. Yeah, if I would have had time to look at the doubles, I said I would have just keyed the 4 and the 7. Well, I like the handicap in there. I just wish that I could have got by that 12. What's up, Rex? Who else is sliding in here? Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Yeah, 7-4 would have been really good. Can't get by that damn 12. At least that's a bet that I would be able to defend. Yeah, I wasted too much time on my bullshit. Oh, a 9 got 4. Yeah, I like the handicapping. I like the handicapping. I didn't do a betting line, but pretty obvious in what I thought of the race. That's a spot I'm not going to mind taking a play in, though. Man, I'm going to, well, I never focused in the first race. I would have hit that double. Unless 1-7 couldn't have been played. What is the wheel pays? No, I wouldn't have played that double. If I would have played the double, I would have only been able to play to the 4. Nope, I couldn't have played that double. It's 13 to 1. I would not have took 13 to 1. So there's no regret there. And they ran the race like a merry-go-round too. 7-1 wire to wire. I think 4 was always in third, and I think 12 was always in second, right? Steve, what's up, Steve? I hope you do good today too. I at least want to play well today. I won't mess up my week. I won't mess up my week, but I want to play unless I just lose composure. There's a chance. There's always a chance. Yesterday, I think I lost composure. Oh, Bender, you don't see much today? Yeah, you probably don't like the second half of the card either, huh? Maybe I could have thought a little bit of try there, knowing that 12 was the most danger. I could have played 4 and 7 on top of the 12 with 4, 7, and 9 in third. That might have worked, but I never think of that. That's just after and thinking what I could have done with the opinion if I played third. Oh no, I wouldn't have had to play 4 and 7 in the try on top of the 12 because 4-12 I played. So it would have just been the exacta that I couldn't have played that I was interested in early. So it could have been 7-12 straight just on top of the 4 and the 9. One wouldn't have helped in third. 6 was a throw in as a first time starter only if the 4 ran. Yeah, I would have been able to play the exact same way, and I could have because I was gonna key the 4 and the 7, and realize that I would have had to play too much to have a hit with the 7-12 or 7-1. Dude, I got a bellyache and I'm tired too. Man, I fucking killed the candy last night. Oh, you had a concert last night? Probably gonna want to see who I would have tried to play in the doubles if I had time. I just bullshit too much and didn't give myself time for the doubles. I remember actually looking at this sequence. I was thinking last night I couldn't even get to the one, even on the rail. I could have got to the two. I could have got to the three and the four, and maybe the five, and everybody else would have to beat me. Are those doubles any good? What did I say? I would have played the one. I remember saying the one doesn't look like a horse I could reach for last night. Let's see, I'm looking at the wrong track. Let's see, I'm looking at Belmont. That race is live. 7 has the lead. 2 is grinding. 6 is gearing up. Race is almost over. 5 looks like a little bit of danger. 5 looks like a bit of danger. 5 is a great price. Who might have won it? I think it might be an angle, but I think 5 got him at 19 to 1. All right, if 5 didn't get him, 7 held on. No, 5 got him. 5-7, 5-7, 2. So nice price over there. Anyone get that? Bender's looking at a short day. Who is he alive to? Oh, 1 through 4. You were able to use the 1. Who did I say? I would have left out the 1. I'm going to see what they're paying to the 1, 3, 4, and 5. I think that's what I would have priced out. Or do I keep saying the 1 even though I'm saying I don't play, not playing the 1 to 2, 3, 4, and 5 I'd price out. Oh, 5 is scratched, so I couldn't have priced out the 5. There was a scratch there. If I wanted the extra horse, it wouldn't be the 1, it'd be between the 5 and the 7. 5 would be a way better. I'm not going to be able to decide now after the race. I'm not going to be able to decide now. I think it'd be safe to say I would have the. Yeah, would I have used a 2? 4, I would have used a 2. I don't know if I might have used a 2 with the 7. I might not have used a 2 with the 7. I would have used the 3 and the 4 with the 7. Would I wanted 18 to 1 and could it have been paying more before the race went off? I'll never know. I can't completely decide. You got the 2 and the 4 first, so it sounds like you might have pressed the 2 and the 4. Oh, 2, 3, 4 for 30 or 2 and 4 for 30. What's up, Blair? Who else am I missing? Who else is sliding in there? I think I said hi to Christopher, Rex, Steve. What's up? Oh no, I said hi, Steve. But what's up again, Steve? Anthony, what's up, Anthony? If I missed you, buy stocks. What's up, buy stocks? That's Paul D, right? Lloyd, if I missed Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Oh, you got 2, 3, 4 for 30. Yeah, I think those are the most that I want, but 7 at 50 to 1. I might have included the 7 and just saying I want it, I have to be right. I would have had to press the 2, and I might have even threw it in the 6 at 200 and some to 1. I might have just said I got a hit. If the 4 to 7 would have won last race. I just didn't have time. The only one I know for sure that I would have had would have been the 1 though. If one beats me, it's not even a discussion anymore. If 1 wins the next race, it wouldn't have been a discussion. And I know when I was looking at it, I was like, that was the type of horse that I kept trying to play yesterday, and I was like, this horse would have to have the golden rail. Every scenario would have to go right as well with him running his best race ever. And I was like, I am not going to try. I just said it last night. I'm looking at it and going, after reviewing my play yesterday, I was like, nope, I'm not falling for him. So I'm anti-1 big time, even though he's on the inside. And Churchill decided to be an hour later, and Gulfstream and Churchill is going to be 5 minutes apart. So congratulations. Bender, I'm going to put him in the winner's circle. You know it. I better stop talking shit. Bender knows I better stop talking shit. If you're new, if I keep saying that ticket's worth a punch, that ticket's worth a punch, that ticket's worth a punch, and it's a narrow goddamn ticket, and I don't play, or what happened the day before? That 2 horse at 20 to 1 that I kept saying, fuck, I looked long and hard. I decided not to throw him in. That double, that pissed me off too. It just pissed me off. Rex was out with the kid last night for Halloween. I had a great time Halloween last night. Halloween was fun. Hopefully everyone had a nice Halloween. Bender's getting nervous. Bender's like, shut the fuck up. Just let the race ride out. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Gulfstream and Churchill was at the same time. Wait a minute. There is separation there. Gulfstream is 9 minutes. There's about 9 minutes between. I was looking at the Breeders' Cup race, and Churchill's race is 4 minutes apart. Nope, they didn't follow me around, but we had, what were the good costumes? We had a little girl as a son. She was cute as hell. We had a new neighbor. They were dressed up as Magnificent. That was a cool costume. He had the animatronic wings. I think his dad made him some wings. They were cool. He hit a button and they fucking expanded and contracted. He had a cool outfit. Our favorite little girl was a ketchup and her dog was the mustard. All the kids wore costumes. We didn't have as many kids as we had last year, but we still had quite a few. Yeah, I don't think this race is anything for me right now, though. I don't like the one. The two, three, four are all taking action. I would have liked them in the double. I would have liked the double sequence, but not this race by itself. In fact, I think I'd be able to do a fairly easy betting board. One, I really have disdain for that. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Usually I give the inside at least 10% at Gulfstream. I just think too much has to go right for him. 2, 3, and 4 are kind of hard for me to separate. I probably think four. Four has the better marks. Three has a bit of a class drop. And in a way, I'm surprised two's the favorite, even though the race that he broke his maiden was a one race sample. He won wire to wire. It's always hard to judge what you think of times in a one race sample. But for a horse dueling on the lead, that looks like an optimal time or a pro front running time. He's going to get points. He's still a contender. It's just wondering if on my betting line I want to separate them. Six, I do believe, is an overlay. Seven, I'm still going to respect on the outside. Let's see, five was scratched. And I still probably think that the inside's usually where you want to be. And I'll give them a slight edge over the seven. I don't think I'm going to spend time separating. If I did, four would get a little bit more. This is definitely not exact a race. Maybe a double race if I get my shit together. I think this is almost like the first route race, or second race, last race. I'm looking for speed and stalkers, and it's kind of hard to judge. I don't remember thinking that there was a dominant horse that looks like they're getting the lead. Six got the best marks, but he earned them in routes. Seven gets points. Five, I think, can challenge for the lead. Nine looks like a front runner, but I'm wondering how fast he really is. Wait a minute, am I in the wrong race? Hold up, I'm double clicking and triple clicking. 9 is 5-2. I remember looking at him and going, is he really that fast? He still has the right running style. Seven feels like he could be faster. Seven and six are good for the. Man, I got a really murky pace picture here. I'm gonna price out the two, the three. God, I'm between the six, seven, eight. I don't think I want to use the nine, and I don't want to use all five horses. Fuck, I'm taking way too much time. Holy shit, some of these doubles are huge to the two. Three's not really playable. Three's not really playable if it's two, three, four. Six is playable if it's two, three, four. Seven's playable. Eight's not really playable if it's two, three, four. Six, I might be interested for a little ticket to all of them. Seven, I'm going to have to ignore. Two, I'm going to have to press. And six and seven, I want. I think I'm going to have to play it this. That's going to be the main ticket. Six ticket's going to be a small poke, but I'm going to have every one I want in the six, all five horses. No presses. Six, I might even want it to the nine, actually. Yeah, six, I even want to the nine. I don't have much faith, and I'm going to have to forget about the seven. So six, I added the nine. 3, 8, that's everybody. 3, 8, 2, 6, and 7. Six horses. But this is a main ticket. Well, I wouldn't mind if 6 wins. I think I like my chances to hit the double, but I really want it to be a 2, 3, 4. Seven's gonna have to end up beating me. You probably wanted to beat me in the double. Ah, two went down to 2 to 5, 1 to 5. I'm not sure if I want the two now. Those doubles with the two might have went to shit actually. I want the 4 to 3 here for sure. I gotta walk. Stress release. Nice hit, Bender. I would have been happy with that double. Unlucky I just talked too much shit. And 4's the one I would have made the favorite. Did he win or did 2 win? I'm hoping it's the 4. Goddamn, I'm hoping it's the 4. Yeah, 4-2. How much was that double? Was that double was 30 to 1, right? Is that the payout there? 34 to 1, I think. Yeah, 34 to 1, the best double you had, right? $900 hit. Nice hit. Maybe even closer to $1,000, huh? Did you roll a little bit more? I got a feeling you might have rolled one more, or are you done? I got to be right next leg though. I got to be right next leg. Nine, nine can beat me. I'm hoping he's not as quick. He does have the right running style. Could I not have played him? If I just decided on the 4, if I would have known 2 would have went to 1 to 9, I wouldn't have even played the 2. But that probably made these tickets go up. Hopefully those tickets probably went up. The 4-2 actually went up a lot. 2 was the horse thought I had to press. Actually, 3 was the horse I should have pressed. 3's went down next leg. Or wait a minute, I always knew I couldn't play the 3. Yeah, 3 I couldn't play. 3 beats me. 3 and 4 are coming out of the same last race. 3 and the 2 are coming out of the same last race. 3 ran a better last race. Got a class drop. Wait a minute, am I looking at this race? No, I'm looking at the right race. Actually, more horses are coming out of that race. Six, I don't know if six is going to show speed. I got him, but I knew he was probably going to be good for me if I'm right. Seven is the horse I'm think getting the lead. I don't think I could have played to the eight unless I only singled the four. And if I knew the two was going to fucking 1 to 9, I wouldn't even, or 1 to 5 this race, I wouldn't even used them. I probably could have played almost every one I wanted. Yeah, three I could have played, eight I could have played, nine I could have played, but I would have had to drop the two. Let's see, six and seven are home runs if I can get them. Two is press, so two would actually be a home run too. Everything would be a home run, but I think I got to sweat a lot of danger. 150 to 1, 130 to 1, and then the press ticket is 50 to 1, but that's press. So none of them will suck, but I just got to be right. I'll be right eventually. Eventually, everyone will be right. Let's see, did not have time to look at a Churchill. Let's see, one had the lead. I don't know how much pressure. It looked like they were all pressuring. I'm gonna have to watch this replay from the start. Who is this coming? Two is loaded. Five has the lead, but two is the only horse that can beat him. Five's gonna hold on. Let's see. That's gonna be a couple. Let's see. Oh, everybody was chalk there. Three horses at 3 to 1, a horse at 7 to 2, and a horse at 4 to 1. Yeah, so that betting board is not sexy. Actually, that betting board screams that if I can't get to the 1 or 6, I would have had to sit out at the very least. It would be my guess, unless I don't like some of the 4 to 1s and under. Let's see. I want to just red board handicap to see if it makes sense to me. Oh, one I think was dueling for the lead. I wanted to. Well, he had speed back, but his last 4 races are not screaming speed. I think a class drop would have been the best thing he's going for him. Two got great marks. Comes off the pace probably at a route. Looks like a front runner at a sprint, but off the pace is a route. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail, and the next 3 races were good, but they were all routes. Three's another horse with a. That was a sprint, right? Yeah, that's a sprint. Three's another horse with a lot of routes. Two looks better of the route horses. Although three got some excuses and a heart too. Four is at least a sprinter. Feels like he has to run a better race to be competitive. I don't think I would have liked this race, and I'm not sure I would have liked some of these routers. 5 and 2, the routers dominated that race, huh? If I've got a good excuse, I had a route last race, bad rail. I usually prefer sprinters. 6 is at least a sprinter, but he looks pretty bad. Seven's at least a sprinter. The last race was kind of a top on a speed favoring day. I usually don't fall for that. I don't think I would. I don't think I would have been interested unless I was able to talk myself into one, and that wouldn't have been good. One's at least a sprinter, but talking myself into him wouldn't have got me anywhere. 7, I don't trust. 6 looks very bad. And then 4. 4 looks like only on his best ever day that he could even win. Yeah, I'm gonna say I probably wouldn't have been interested in that, but I want to watch that replay and see how it developed. If the route horse is dominated, I'm gonna guess that it probably came off the pace to some degree. I know one was on the lead when I picked up the race, but he had 2 horses that he was dueling with. I don't know if he had a clear lead at any time during the race or how that race developed. I definitely want to see how that race developed. Let's see, and the exacta was a 15-1, so I know I wouldn't have had that. Let's see, K-Phil, what's up? 9 looks like an overlay. Jennifer's booming at the duck. Attila, what's up, Attila? Let's see, let's watch some Del Mar. Oh, wait, I gotta watch the replay. Let's see, 1 was going to lead. Pressured pace. 5 is gonna at least come off the pace, and 2 is gonna close, so that race did melt down. Who is the 3? I don't remember. I know who the 7 is. I don't know who the 3 is. Yeah, 3's earned a heart bad rail at routes. Got a few sprint races, but I don't think I would have been interested in him either at 3, not at 3-1. 5's going to stalk the win, and 2's going to close to get second. And not the fastest pace either. They were dueling. Pressure pace, but not a fast pace. 23:46 and change. 46 and 3 actually. Let's see, no bet. $71 and 4. Yeah, not fast pace. Let's see. Would I be able to pick up Del Mar? Nope. Del Mar across the line. Looks like there's a cavalry charge, but looks like 3 probably won the race. 3's in front of everybody at the run out at least. Yep, looks like 3 won the race. Oh, Bender, you didn't roll a double? Oh, nice hit. Nice hit. 1 and done. Enjoy your weekend. Marco Lou thinks the 8 got second. If the 8 got second, that's going to be a nice exacta. Looked like 3 did it pretty easy. Or is that the run out that I'm watching? Maybe that's the run out. Let's see. 3 winning. That's the wire. Yeah, he still looks like he did it easy. And a cavalry charge for second. Ooh, a lot of horses were in contention for second and third. All right, that's an exciting second and third underneath. They're going to need some photos for that. Yeah, it might be the 6. That probably won't be a great exacta, but if it's the 8, that should be a great exacta. But now you think it's a 6? It's a cavalry charge. They look like they're going to need some photos for that one. The Euros dominate on the turf except for the sprints. Is that what Attila's saying? Three, 6, 8, 10. Oh, I'm looking at doubles. I was like, that can't be right. 17 to 1 exacta. 8 would have been a 77 to 1 exacta. Gulfstream, I'm probably just going to write out my doubles. I'll probably make a betting line. But I think I'm sitting out. This betting line is in the wrong race, right? I thought I made a betting line for the first and second race. Wait a minute, what races are we in? I thought I made multiple betting lines today, no? That's the betting line for the race that I got alive in the double. That's in the wrong spot at the very least. That should be in the third. Make sure that's right. Was the third race where the 5 got scratched? That's the betting line in the third race. I thought I made a betting line in the second race. I thought I had the one in the... Maybe I didn't make a betting line there. Maybe I didn't make a betting line. I thought I did. Second race, I know I didn't make a betting line. I just knew that 7 and 4 were the horses I was using. Yeah, first race, I guess I didn't make a betting line. I thought I did, though. I thought I had the one. Maybe I just said 1 and 8 should be the two favorites. I don't know. I don't remember. It does. I guess it doesn't matter. I didn't play that race. Maybe I just said they should be the favorite. Let's see. I do want to make a betting line here. Let's see. We don't need the 10. Nine horses, no scratch. Well, 10 was scratched. Nine, I probably don't have a problem with them being a favorite. He got the right running style. Four races ago, I think he ran against the inside bias. That's a nice race. 3 races ago, I think he ran against inside bias. I think that's a nice race. Last race, still, I don't have a problem with that race. Just was matching, got the lead at the slowest pace of the day. Got beat. I wonder if he got beat by the horse he was dueling with. I'm curious to see that. Is that the race where everyone's coming out of? I think that 10-5. Was that this race or same day, different race? Same day, different race. He did get the lead over the 3, and he did get the lead over the 2. Yeah, he's still dangerous. He's still dangerous. I'm hoping 2 can reverse course. 3, I got to lose to 2. 3's going to get points. 9 can still get points. I don't have a problem with them being the favorites. 1, I'm not interested in. I'm going to agree with the public there. 2, I'm going to think is an overlay. 4, I was never interested in him. I don't trust him being fast at Finger Lakes. He does have the right running style. But I don't have marks. I'm just going to hope that he's a Finger Lakes horse, and usually I don't have to worry about them. Oh, that's supposed to be the 5 horse, not the 4 horse. Who's the 4? Four's coming out at its slowest race of the day if they back up. I'm going to say he's priced around right. 7 and 6 I got. I think they're both overlays. 8 gets points, 9 can get points. 8 would not shock me. Those are the 3 horses. I think I want to be a little bit harder on him. A little bit harder on him. I'm not really going to separate these 3. I got to sweat out. I guess if I get beat, I want it to be one of those big 3, I guess. But I'm writing out this double. Let's see, I wanted to look at this race. He did get the lead there. I didn't realize he was coming out of that same race. I was hoping he wasn't as fast as the 2 and the 3 early. Although with that being the slowest pace of the day, these horses, he got the optimal setup where the 4, the 3, and the 2 might have been prisoners and couldn't have cut into the slowest pace of the day. What did I want? I wanted to look up that race though. And this race right here, 4 is actually not coming out of that race same day. That race was a lot faster. 4 might actually be a bigger threat than I thought. 4, I might be even able to upgrade that if I had time to look this up. But I'm writing out what I got. I'm not getting antsy. I got to ride with what I got. Yeah, 4th race and the first race of that same day. The 4's coming out of way faster pace. And 9, what I wanted to see if the horse the 9 was dueling with went wire to wire, and he did. So I guess I shouldn't have knocked the 9 as hard as I was trying to. Hopefully 7 can get the lead. I think 7 is the one that I'm hoping can be quick. Hopefully 7 can get the lead here. Two would have to stalk probably. 6, I'm not sure what 6 is going to do. So I'm hoping 7 gets the lead and I can just be the fastest and go wire to wire. I got to walk. I'm at least getting the setup. I just don't know if I'm going to be good enough. Can we get this 7 home so I can have a make this more? Ah, 9's gonna come and get me. Ah, all right. Yeah, 7 got the lead. That's what I wanted. Yeah, that would have been a real hit, but. Let's see, did 9 stalk? And how long did the 7 have the lead? Ah, I wish I would have been able to play the double in the second race. Where did that cigar go? And I said the 6th thing, if I get beat, I wanted to be beat by the horses that I thought were the big 3. Where did I put that cigar? Did I take it upstairs? Ah, they look like they just came in. Ah, he got nosed out for 2nd. Yeah, so he probably had the lead turning for home. Oh, I'm angry. I'm not angry. Ah, is that a full bottle? What fell? I hope that's an empty bottle. Didn't break at least. Oh, I gotta go see it. Oh, here it is. I see it. I knew I wasn't done. Throwing liquor bottles? Nope, Kiki didn't throw that at me. I used the one. I got the one cockeyed trying to keep my computer stand up. I knocked it over. I'm going to look at Churchill. I'll watch that replay later. I just wanted to see how big of a van, if 7 had an advantage turning for home or not. But yeah, we're running out of time for Churchill. I bet that's the first race for Gulfstream. I knew I made a betting line at Gulfstream. I got it on the wrong thing. I didn't make one for Churchill. I'll have to fix that. let's say 6 furlong sprint. 16,000 claimers. 9's the favorite. Nine I got running on a bad rail last race. He still feels like he'd have to improve a little bit. Unless this field is weak. Eight is weak. Oh, this is a weakish field. So I was going to say 6. If 6 is the right price, would be interesting. But 5 to 2 is not the right price. I don't think I'm interested at all in this race. Two might be the highest price that I can get to. One got good marks, but those were earned at routes. I think I'm looking at. I think I got to root for the 2. Other than that, it's just kind of the favorites. Unless I don't think I missed anything either. I think I got to root for the 2. Actually, 8 might have been interesting. I don't know what his price is. Just 5 to 1. No, he looks interested though. One I wouldn't have liked the one, the route to sprint horse. Two's the most interesting. Two's gonna try. He has to get at least second, but 8 looks like he's gonna hold him off. I doubted if 6-8 would have been playable. The favorite over no, 9 was the favorite. What was 6-8? So I guess I got it down to 4 quickly, but 8 was the last one I seen. And not time to bet. 6-8 is just 19 to 1. 2 was still the most interesting. And honestly, 6-2 is just 24 to 1. What's up, Anderson? Kevin, how's it going, man? Oh, and 2 lost all its value. He took late money. He was 16 to 1 when I said he was the most interesting. He went down to 7 to 1. Let's see, Blair got some Del Mar picks. Let's see, 4 minutes to that. I'm probably just going to watch that. Blair likes the 1 to win, 1, 10, 11, 12. Let's see, there was no bet here. 9 horse 1. Three got second, 7 got third at Gulfstream. I just want to see that replay. Would 7 have an advantage turning for home or deep in the stretch? God, that would have been a nice double too. And 9 was stalking the whole way. $21-3. Yeah. If you told me that where he was at the top of the stretch, I would have been happy with that. I'm happy with that ride. Just not good enough. Had the lead, had the advantage. Deep into the stretch. Got caught probably in the final 100 yards or so. Yeah, all right. I think that was 132 to 1 double too. Ah, fuck. I would have liked to hit that though. Let's see. Anthony got some Del Mar action. Churchill was 682. Oh, I haven't started the Dr. Pepper yet. Let's see, Jennifer, 45914. All bombs. 2 mid-level horses and a couple bombs. Let's see, 8's the big favorite over there at Del Mar. Let's see, 8 and 14 are going to lead. Eight is going to get dominance as of now. 14 is going to back up into second. Who is that in third? 10 might be in third. Kind of hard for me to make out these numbers. It's 10 the gray. 8's turning for home with an advantage. Horse in the gray in second is still running. I think that is a 10. Let's see. 8's responding. 13 still grinding. 12 is gearing up. They're getting a little bit closer, but it feels like 8 got plenty of horse for at least the wire. 8, 10, 4, I think. 8, 10, 4. 4 is a big bomb for third. Going to be a nice exacta and try. As long as I got the numbers right. If I got the numbers right, it's 2 to 1 over 15 to 1 over 80 to 1. 8, 10, 4, 12. Let's see, Gulfstream's going to be a lightly race, and I'm probably not doing too many poke bets today, I think. Usually the inside at Gulfstream's where you want to be. Let's see, I got everybody just ran one race, and then there's a few first-time stars. It'd be hard for me to make a betting line. Let's see, one just ran one race, was going too slow to do anything. Has every right to improve, but no reason to be there other than the inside, maybe. Two, I got running against the inside perceived bias, chasing the slowest pace of the day, got third. Three, the favorite, I got running against the inside early pressing day, coming out of the same race as the two. So both of them are running against that same perceived bias track. Oh, those are the two favorites. Four, I don't have a problem with that number. Five ran against the speed favoring track. If he improves, and eight, not a bad running line, and he was running against the perceived bias, but I am not interested in that race. Sappy juice for second. Ooh, I'm crashing. I'm tired, man. I got a sugar high and caffeine. Then we're going to get to the back half of the Gulfstream card that I'm not excited about. I might be in coast mode today. Let's see. I do want to make the tic-tac-toe board for church, though. I don't know if they got any charts available yet. Margot Lou likes the one and the four. Four's interesting at that price, but I know if I played the race, it'd only be a fucking poke bet, and I'm avoiding poke bets today, I think. I don't want to mess up a great start to the week, and I'm on course to fucking up. If I go crazy like I did yesterday. Wish I would have got that double in. I wish I would have got that double in. That would have. Let's see. Five stock the first race. two closed. Who won the second race? I don't even remember who won the second race at Churchill. It just happened. I remember liking the horses that ran. I just don't remember the result. Was that six? Six won that race? Yeah, that was 682. Fuck, that race just happened, and I don't even remember how he won. Did he go wire to wire? What, you're not giving me the results? I'm signing it out. I have patience to wait. Ooh, feels like it's slow today. There they are. Let's see, second race. Is that replay up? Let's see, 6 won the race. I just want to see how 6 won the race. For some reason, I think he went wire to wire. Might be wrong about that. 2 jumped to the lead, but is that 6 coming out? Yeah, 6 is in his body. 1 gets the lead for a little bit. 6 is still in his body. He came from probably a half a length, maybe a length back. I'm going to have him borderlining wire to wire or stalking. Blair likes the 1, 2, 3 at Gulfstream. I'm rooting for the 4, and the inside, but that's it. No bet for me. I would need none of the first-time starters to win and kind of the form on paper to hold up. Oh, that cigar is not much left. Let's see, 5 is going to lead. I'm pretty sure that's a first-time starter. 8 stalking on the outside. 3 and 2 are in position. 4 is going to have to go outside. I don't think that's going to be good for him. And he might be struggling already. I can't tell if I'm looking at who I'm looking at. Is 4 on the far outside? Yeah, 1's struggling too. 8 looks interesting. 2's starting to get a little bit closer. 5 is finding more on the front end. 5's a nice price. Very nice price. 8 got tuckered out. 2 and 3 are still running. Those are the 2 favorites. Looks like 2 is going to corral the 5, and looks like 3 is just waiting for room to get by the 5. 3 had to steady. Well, 3 might have flattened out. If 5 holds on for second, this could still be a decent exacta. Three's re-rallying. Five needs the wire. Races for second. Three's going to get over on him. 3-5-4-1, I guess. 3-5-4-1. Or am I calling the wrong winner? Wait a minute. Who are they looking at? It was an inside horse. It was either 2-3 or 3-2. Maybe I'm calling the wrong winner. Yeah, I think it's 2-3, not 3. 2-3. 2-3-5-4. One. 2-3-5-4-1. What's up, Uber? Let's see. Blair likes 5-7-8 at the Belmont, otherwise known as the Duck. I got time to watch that race. Anyone got more duck plays? 5-7-8 for Blair and 7 to win. Oh, I gotta like myself. Let me like myself. Let's see. Jennifer likes the 11-12 at the Duck. Christopher 6-10, 11 at the Duck, 6 to win. Good luck to Uber and the chat. Kevin likes the 5 and the 12 to win, 5-11 exacta box. And 4 to win. Man, I'm tired, man. I am crashing. Blair says 7 for fun at the Duck. Let's see, 4 got the lead. Four is going to turn for home, being hounded by the 8. Those are nice prices. Eight is responding more. No one's really coming off the back. Now they're starting to come, but 8 slipped and got the lead by a lot. 5's charging. 8 needs the wire. It's going to be 8-5. And 8's a big price. I don't know what the 5 is. 14-1 over 3-1. I'm not sure who got third. Eight, 5, looks like 10 for third. 14-1 over a couple of 3-1 favorites. I guess 3-1 for the favorites there. All right, we got Churchill, then Gulfstream, maybe. Churchill, we just got a 6-horse field. I think another sprint horse or sprint race, just a short field. Oh, 7.5, actually more of a route race. Let's see, no scratches, all 6 are in. $80,000 claimers. Let's see, 2's the favorite. 2 and 4 are taking all the money. Let's see, 4 races ago, stalking day, tried to go wire to wire. I like the excuse, comes back, just missed, being average. Comes back, early pressing day, just not good enough, being average. And then last race, won the race. I thought the inside was where you wanted to be. Average, fastest winner of the day. What does a 4 look like? 4 is coming from a whole bunch of tracks that I don't respect, but last race I got him on a bad rail going too fast to win. I don't have a problem with either of the 2 favorites at least taking money. Five feels like he'd have to improve quite a bit. This race doesn't look that interesting to me. Six got a bunch of excuses. 4 races ago, I think he was running against a speed and stalking day, early pressing day. Comes back, wins on a stalking closing day. That's what he was. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail. I like the excuse. And last race, going too fast to win is always a good excuse. Yeah, he gets some points. Five, I think, is probably just priced right. I think I'm going to be in a lot of agreement in this race. I don't have a problem with 4 being the favorite and the 2 being a favorite. 3 has speed. I actually think that I think I'm just agreeing way too much. Yeah, I think the 2 favorites are the favorites. I even think one's priced right. I kind of agree too much with the public here. I got no bet. I got no bet. That's just agreement right there. That's just agreement. I got 1 being a little over bet, on my opinion. 2 and 4 kind of just priced right. Technically a little overlay, but that's so narrow. 3's bare, a little overlay, just a little bit narrow. 5's the biggest overlay, but still only 3 points. Yeah, I'm just not interested in that race at all. Let's see, Blair is booming. Was that at the Duck? Christopher likes Churchill. 5 to win and 156. Gulfstream, what I got 17 minutes. I think that's the 6th race. And I think that's when the turf and Tafita starts. Lightly raced. Well, not always all lightly raced, but 2-year-olds. And if I had to guess, one's probably going to be is one a big favorite there? Oh, there's a couple of scratches. 5 and 6 got scratched. Oh, and 8 got scratched. What is that, a 5-horse field or 5-horse field? I'm not going to be interested in that race. 7's the favorite, huh? Oh, coming out of the Pilgrim. Yeah, that's going to be no bet for me, too. Not interested in that race. Rex is passing that Churchill. Baldrick's coming in with some Delaware action. Baldrick is slumming. K-Phil's 2 and 4 over the 3 and 6 straight. 2 and 4 over the 3 and 6. Let's see, who got the lead over there? It's always hard to tell when they do the overhead. I like it, but it's hard for me to tell. Let's see, 3's going to get the lead. 5 is sitting in second. 1, 5, and 6 are all stalking. 2 and 4 has the most running to do. 3's on the lead. I've been noticing they have not been going super fast paces at Churchill today at the sprints. I've just been picking up on that. This is actually 7.5. I was thinking this was a sprint. That's right, this was 7.5. Five is looking interested, and 3 still has the lead. Who is this gearing up? 6 is gearing up. 4 looking for room to run. He's on a real hold. He got nowhere to go. He's bouncing all over the place. That finally got out. 2 got nowhere to go. They might beat the 2 favorites just because they need somewhere to go. 4 finally got up and gathered. He did not have the good trip. And 2 had to wait too. 1 scooted through. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. But that's the 3 horses that ended up being, well, 1's a solid second choice. I'm not splitting the hairs saying that 4 is the first choice and 2's the second choice. They're both under 2 to 1. Yeah, the 2 of the 4 really got bottled up. 1 probably got a benefit of a better trip. Although I don't mind bigger favorites getting beat. Rex says he had a good sit out there. Yeah, I'm going to like my betting line there. I thought 2 and 3 should be the favorite. 1 and 6 were next up. Whew. And Gulfstream, I am not interested in that trash. What we got at the Del Mar? What's over there at the West Coast? You guys handle that. Let's see. Blair likes the 235 over there at the West Coast. Ugh. Uper's king off the 2 with the 479. Jennifer, 3, 4, 5, 13. 3, 4, 5, 13. Oh boy. Let's see. Christopher likes the 9 and 9456. 4 is the only chance of getting paid at golf, says K Phil. What was that race? That's a 5-horse race, and I'm just not interested. Lloyd is passing at Delmar. Let's see. Christopher likes Gulfstream 3-1, 3 to win. Oh, I'm going to take this off. God, I'm so fucking tired. Whew. Nope, they don't matter. Become one of them. Become a CAW. That's my suggestion. That's the goal. Get all the advantages. It's like when I was flipping houses, I never took advice from the people that were losing their houses. I was a predator. Be a predator. Let's see. One is tearing up on the lead at Delmar. He is going to try to run them off their feet. I'm sponsored by all the CAWs. You didn't know that? Let's see. One is getting hooked. Fast pace. What was that distance? Yeah, that was a mile. Who got the lead? Is that the favorite that looks like the third? I don't know why it's so hard for me to make out these saddle calls at Delmar. And there's a firing line for second. Feels like the race is for second as of now. 395. Chalk, chalk, chalk. What did I say? 359 or 395? I think it was 395, right? I can't even focus. Christopher's booming on the 9. Yeah, it must have been 395. Oh, is Gulfstream the only thing that's coming up next? Join the lawsuit, Folly. And Gulfstream gets uninteresting for a while, and Gulfstream actually might be uninteresting for the rest of the day for me. Let's see, Vodrick with a kind of boom, kinda. What was that? At Delmar or at Delaware? I knew you had a Delaware flag. Was that Delaware, or did I read that wrong? Hold up. Now I got a question. Did I read that wrong? I thought I seen a Delaware flag. I don't even know if Delaware's running. That might have been Delmar actually. Oh, it's Delmar. Why did I think it was Delaware? Oh man, I can't trust my eyes anyways. I want to see if it was my eyes I can't trust or vendor or Voldrick's abbreviation. Could be either or both. God, the chat room seems like it's going faster today, a little bit faster today, I think. Oh, you did, DEL? Yeah, I read it. Oh, you did give the fix, Delmar. Okay, I got you. I was like, wow, you're slumming. I thought I was slumming with Gulfstream and Churchill. Let's see, but you got the exact and try? Yeah, next two races at Gulfstream. I am this one and next one. I'm definitely not interested in. Let's see. Jennifer says no case. Are we still going on about the CAWs? No case. Mic drop. Oh, I barely got enough. I'm burning my fingertips. God, I am tired as fuck. I'm crashing and I still got a sugar high. Let's see. Gulfstream's 0 minutes to post. They're doing the slow walk. Finally crossing, trying to get to the turf, right? I thought this was a turf race, right? Yeah, trying to get to the turf. So you go get a full house? You go get a party today, Bodrick, or just family? Had to get some Tito's early? Yeah, why are we invited to your Halloween party, Bodrick? Chat room meet up at Bodrick's for a Halloween party. I'm gonna dress up as the Stronic group. What's up, Charles? Charles says they're going to jail. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see. 3 got the lead. 23 and 4. First call, tightly packed group of 5. Seven's pressing. One's sitting there in good position if it backs up a little bit. Still a tightly packed group. Everyone's kind of in position. 3 is getting hounded. Feels like 7 is getting a little bit of advantage there. 3 hasn't won away. 1's gearing up. Yeah, 3's fighting on, but feels like he's going to have to really gut it out. 7's getting a little bit of a steady. 1's going to win the race. 3 did gut it out for second. 1-3. Let's see. I think that's Christopher, if I remember. I think Christopher only had a 1-3 ticket. What's up, Javid? Four to 5 over 5 to 1. It got tight on the 7. I don't know if the 7 actually had more or not, but he did not have a hole to go through. 2 might have squeaked out the 4 for third. But 1-3 is going to be the exacta. Christopher at golf. I thought I remembered Christopher with the 1-3. I think that was the only thing Christopher had too. 1-3. $90 into the race. That means 90 seconds for 5 furlongs and sprints. They're betting after the race. That's what they're going with? I find that hard to believe. I wouldn't have to spread if I could bet 90 seconds after a race into a race. But a sprint is only not even a minute and a half, right? That'd be a hell of an advantage in every sprint race. Seems like they wouldn't have to spread as much. Good luck to you, man. Welcome to the show. How do I say that name? Andre, what's up, Andre? South Africa. Is that my South Africa Andre? That looks familiar. I think that's my South Africa guy. God, I'm still trying to make out your name. And I'm not that smart. My eyes aren't that good. God, I'm really trying to figure out that name. What's up, though? Welcome to the show. We usually do the show. If you're new to the show, we do the show usually 5 days a week. We've been doing it for over 5 years. But today, I won't be on this. I'm taking tomorrow off. If you like the show, I'm taking tomorrow and Wednesday off. Be back Thursday. Hit two exactas up $40. Keep it going. I still can't figure out your name, man. What's up? Let's see. Andre is my guy from South Africa, the one and only. What's on your plate today, Andre? Long time no see, man. You usually have one play that you throw up. Got anything today? Maybe I can go with Elbro. Elbro? I don't even know if I'm even close to even the start of that. Let's see. 3 minutes to Belmont. Oh. Oh shit. Am I forgetting about Churchill? Churchill, I got too much time. 14 minutes for Churchill. That's too much time for me. Hey, Christopher's redboarding at Woodbine with the boom. Oh, why did I think I read redboard? Maybe I'm not. Maybe I don't know why I read redboard there. God damn, man. I got to get my eyes checked. Sorry about that, Christopher. Christopher usually doesn't redboard. I thought that was funny. I want to know where I got redboard out of all of that. Let's see, fourth race though. We are going to have a fairly filled field, just another 6 furlong race, but a bigger field than I think what we had. We need the number 10. Let's see, they're going to scratch the 1, so we're going to have 9 horses. Gulfstream is my honey hole. Gulfstream, I've been playing consistently for probably 6+ years. I like the dirt at Gulfstream, the Tapeta sprints, and the turf routes. I like the profile, the winning profiles there. Churchill's been good. Churchill's generally good. And then I only do 2 tracks. I can only do 2 tracks live. Let's see. I knew Andre was going to have a pick. Race 4. Race 4 is your play. The number 2 at 5-1. Good luck, Andre. Playing against the bookies at over there in South America. Or South Africa, right? South Africa, I think it is. Not South America. Battling the bookies. He gets different pricing from us too, a lot of the times. But to go back to the question, so we play a lot of fairgrounds. Fairgrounds have been really good this year. Been good for the last few years. I build profiles at a bunch of different tracks, and I kind of pick the profiles that I like best. So, you won't hear me talking a lot about speed figures and stuff. I'm a biased handicapper. I do a betting line off to the side. I do dangerous bets, but I try to be at a 20% hit rate, so I do my math for a 20% hit rate. And try to be profitable at the end of the year. So we cover a lot of different tracks. We play Belmont. We do a lot of Belmont. Fairgrounds is always a real big focus. We try to get Oaklawn in. Tampa Bay in the winter is always takes a lot of action. I'm trying to think what else. Woodbine I keep notes on, but I don't. I've had to tuck tail and run at a Woodbine. I got notes for Woodbine, but I tuck tail and run. Oh, we play focus on the Kentucky circuit a lot. Keelan. We do the whole meet at Keelan and Saratoga. And unless I'm on vacation or got family issue, we're live. Not issues, family shit, not issues. That sounded wrong, but we try to do Wednesday through Sunday. If you're interested, but that's all I'm going to talk about. We're not going to talk about theories and all that right now. The regulars heard it a million times, so I'm going to try to cut that short. All right, we got 15,000 maiden claimers, or 150 maiden claimers. And I'm just not doing the Breeders' Cup this year because I don't keep track of the West Coast, and I'm sick of 3 years at the West Coast, so I'm one of the few that don't care about that. So, but people are playing it. There's other streams, but let's see. We got a 6 furlong sprint. Not a lot of form here. Probably a dangerous race. I'm just avoiding poke tickets. I'm still trying to nurse a good Wednesday. I had a bad last 2 days and only played 2 races a day. Got shut out of a good ticket, but I want to get involved, but I'm not messing around with poke bets today. Let's see, 7. Not a lot here. 7, I just got a bad rail early pressing day. Had the 4-hole. Looks like he was 3 and 5. I'm too lazy to look at the replay because I doubt it if I'm interested in this race. I just got him average, getting second. If he was on that bad rail, might be a better race, but for some, I probably don't think he was 3.5 wide. 6 is coming out of that same race, ran decent, but he was nowhere, should have been nowhere near the rail in the 7 hole. 5 won his first race out, average match strides with the slowest winner. This is a maiden race, so he got disqualified. And this just looks like a whole bunch of horses that I wouldn't be interested in separating, trying to separate either. 2, I got running against a speed favoring track. I can forgive anything first race out too, so if he runs well, that's a good note for a horse at a decent price. But my notes, my extra notes aren't really much of a help in this race. Yeah, this is another race that I'm just not interested in. Let's see, Uber says too many years on the West. Yeah, I just got burnt out and decided it wasn't worth me playing. Let's see, Jennifer, I missed the boom. 24-1 winner or $24 winner. Let's see, was that at the duck? Was that at the duck? That's going to be a nice result. 2-3. That's a ticket worth having. 11-1 over 17-1 over 4-5. Let's see who's jumping in this Churchill race. I'm not interested, but you guys, some of you guys might. Let's see. Christopher likes the 8 to win. 8-2-3 in the exacta. Let's see. I don't see too much more going on. Let's see. This is Andre's Del Mar race coming up. Rockin' Ray, what's up, man? Oh, Andre's also waiting for one strike. Oh, did his 4 get scratched at Del Mar, or am I getting things confused? Oh, there's some scratches at Del Mar this race. So that's probably not his race coming up then. Give me a pacifier. I need something to do. Let's see, Blair got the 357 Magnum going at Churchill. With the 3 to win. Let's see, how are they betting this race? You got 3 horses taking the bulk of the action, the 5, the 7, and the 8. 5 was a horse that shouldn't have been affected by that bad rail. 8 flashed some speed and got tuckered out. Yeah, it was dueling, one tick slower than the fastest winner for the first call. And he'd have to improve, but I can forgive every first time out. Flash speed. Took action. He did take action, and he's taking action again. I don't like that running line for that price. Three might be the only horse that I got an excuse that might. If I'm right about that, a speed favoring track, he might be the only thing that I can root for the two at that price. Three, I don't have a problem if three wins. Five, I don't have a problem if he wins. Six, not really a problem. Although six I'm more against just because I don't think he got hurt by the rail that day. Seven, I don't have a problem. Even eight, I don't have a problem. Two's the highest price I could root for. And if he runs well, that would have been a good note. But let's see, two's going to jump for the lead. Got a good break, but seven's going to be the speed of the speed. Two's going to have to settle in second and chase. Five and three are in decent position, and everyone else is farther back. Four got first run of the closers, but right now he feels like he's struggling. Yeah, two is interested. Seven still has the lead, but he's getting hounded. Five is still interested. Two is putting up a good fight. Still has a shot to win. Has a big shot to get second. Seven's responding pretty good, though. Two just got to hold him off. Nine's charging fast. 729. That was a good note. That was a good note on the two. He ran a much improved action. And four was between the four and the six coming out of that same race. I'm sorry, between the six and the seven coming out of that same race. I would have preferred the seven being closer to that bad rail. But I'm not betting anyways, that race. Was that a decent enough exacta, or is that kind of shitty, is the question. 7-2 would have been useful, 25 to 1. So not a terrible job handicapping that race. Let's see, Titty Bar Dave, love a race. What's up, Dave? What race do you love, though? I love this race. Is that at Delmar? Let's see, Jennifer, I think, snuck in the back with the exacta. We're going to forget about that win ticket, but she gets the win and the exacta. Easy winner for Jennifer. Oh, you like the fifth race at Churchill? Turf sprint? Good luck, Dave. Let's see. Am I going to recognize any of these horses' names? I don't pay attention to names. I usually don't recognize names. I recognize Hauling Ice. I don't remember what that horse is, though. Hope Road. I don't remember who Hope Road is. Sounds like it could be familiar, but I got to see the form, and I don't care. And Gulfstream is already a race that I am not going to be interested in, not even a little bit. Pretty much all first time starters, I didn't even put my notes in. I knew that race from the start. I was not even going to take time to mark up. Oh, you're hungover? I feel rough. I feel rough from yesterday. I feel like I'm crashing. Let's see, Bodrick's passing at Delmar. You stayed up past the streetlights. How was your party? I knew you said you were leaving early for a party. Sounds like it was good. Let's see, Christopher's jumping in at Delmar. I'm just gonna stay there, but oh, we got 9 minutes to that race. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay there. There's nothing on my schedule that's gonna come up any quick. Nope, they don't keep my house. I'm a man of respect around these parts. Bentley's a superstar. All the kids love Bentley. Dude, Bentley got me to know more neighbors in my neighborhood than I ever known in my whole life. Dave, I did not do the profile for Delmar. I don't know what's going on at Delmar at all. I just did not want to focus on it and do it, so I didn't even build a profile. I have no clue unless someone in the chat room got some insight. I can't help. Oh, you got home at 4 a.m.? I'm too old. I don't even want to stay up at 4 a.m. anymore. Oh, Boulder, what did Boulder send me? Send me a pic with question? A pic with a questionable pic? I like questionable pics. Is that what it is? A questionable pic? Oh my God, you got it looks like Dookie in the ashtray. You were smoking. You had some cigar smokers at the party, huh? You guys are not nub smokers over there. Is that all you, or is that your group? You guys are not nub smokers. You guys are not dedicated. You guys are not dedicated. Dude, what you smoke to the band? You don't even got to take the band off, man. That's when you know you got money, when you smoke a cigar halfway and go to another cigar. When I used to go and hang out in the cigar lounge, there was guys like that, and I used to tease. Splendor dropped down to even money, big runner, and you guys got 5-1 on him. Yeah, your pricing is so different. I never got to play again. Never got to play. I don't even want to play against the bookies. But your pricing sometimes is a lot generous. But then you get limited, right? I wouldn't mind playing against the bookies if you never got limited. If they had, dude, if they ever had fixed odds in America, I would like there to be a law that you can't limit people. If you offer it, you should be able to bet it. Well, I know in Europe, you get limited and banned. And I don't think that's fair. That's the only way I think it'd be appealing. Isaiah Attila's jumping in, 8-1 in the 8-10 exacta cold. The bar that I hung out was the only bar that I spent time at hanging. In Detroit, in Michigan, I never hung out. I got Churchill's near me. I don't hang out there. I've only smoked a few times there. When a friend, with a friend, I don't hang out there. The only, I don't even remember the name. Chicago had a really nice giant cigar bar that was high end, or kind of high end, what you would expect. I don't go to a lot of cigar bars. That was in Schaumburg, and I don't even remember the name. That's the one that I used to hang out with when I was in Chicago. I was looking for some friends. In Michigan, I just get them and go. And so we got Churchill, which is just they do have one. It's nice, but it's not big. It's kind of a narrow. They got a little extra room there. It's not as inviting. The one in Chicago was almost like what you'd picture a sports book would look like. It's what that one looked like. They had a ton of sofas and the leather chairs. They had a wall of all the sports games going on. That was like being in a sports book. That was nice. They had really nice seating. My cigar bar, they got the bar seats. They got tabletops. They don't have maybe in the smaller room, they might have a few couches. I haven't even poked in that. It's not that big. So it's not what I would call yeah, it's more of a bar. I know at my cigar bar in Chicago, they'd kick you out if you smoked cigarettes, though. It was only for cigars. If you tried to light up a cigarette, they got mad. Yeah, oh, you got that. Yeah, there's a lot of bookies there competing against each other over there in South Africa. Is there, do they limit over there? I know they do in Europe. I don't know about South Africa. I know the British. We hear about the British and the Australian. I'm not sure if Australians are playing against the bookies or not. I know British they do. I know they get limited. They talk about having to ghost in. Yeah, if they got it in America, it's only interesting if they can't ban you. But I think that lobby to be able to ban you. Let's say Blair 478 over there at Churchill. $2 million per bet. Ooh. Yeah, I think that I just think that's the always the way that they do it. It's easier. I mean, they're doing it at the sports books, right? I hear the sports books in America and FanDuel. I'm pretty sure I hear sports bettors are limited. I'm not a sports better, but I just hear things on the internet. Let's see, they're off and running over there at Del Mar. Let's see, eight has the lead, being hounded by the seven and someone else, maybe the two, according to the Chicklet. Nine is getting interested, three wide. Nine is pulling to get to the lead. There he goes. Oh no, that's a two. God, it's so hard to see these saddle cloths. I thought I was trusting the Chicklet. Let's see, three's closing into second. 238. 238 over there. Let's see, and Gulfstream is just that super uninteresting race. Yeah, it is a dirt race. Ooh, we got a couple Saffies. One's the favorite. Don't forget about the higher price one. They're both on the inside, towards the inside. And just absolutely not interested. Let's see, five got scratch. I don't even know why I'm getting the scratch. Oh, the underground, dude! I used to love gambling when it was all underground. Oh my God, gambling was so fun back then. Back when I started in the '90s, oh my God, like card games, crap games, more adventure to find out your results before simulcasting. You had the track bookies. Missed the good old days. I missed the good old days. Dude, even the Catholic churches used to have charity games where they were supposed to have, what was it, either a $5 or $10 limit for all the games. But if they knew you, your chips meant something else. Even the Catholics, even the churches were underground. Those were legal. So they used to have charity crap and charity blackjack. I think they had, oh, and they had roulette. But if you were known, it looked like you were betting the maximum $5 or $10. I don't remember what it was. It was supposed to be charity, but if you were somebody, those chips were at a different denomination, even though they looked like everyone else's chips. Dirty business. Dirty bit, dude. Those were the good old days. And the casino game, dude. Those and you used to be. Those were popping up at every church before the casinos hit. There was a big circuit. Greek. I remember when they got the license to gamble in Greektown, and my great uncle was saying there was always a casino in Greektown. There was always a casino in Greektown. If you know, you know. Let's see, Andres Bowman with Splendor. Oh, that was your race. And you got 5-1 on him? Oh, I didn't realize. I knew you said the other name, and I didn't pick up on that. Oh, no, I said Andre got 5-1. Where we got 5-2. Oh, the VHWs used to be big too. The VHW used to have the charity nights too. Although they were always had card games too. I don't. You used to see a lot of VHW halls. I don't even notice them anymore. Maybe I just noticed them because I was going to those events. Jennifer used to bet on Pop Warner. Yeah, in a way, I look at those days way fonder than now, especially dice games. Man, dice games were something else back then. You could lose your bankroll or your life back then. Both were on the table. Both were on the table back then. Dude, I used to run craps for bachelor parties back in the day. We used to. It just started word of mouth. Let's see. Blair likes the 3, 4, 6. I go. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Oh, I haven't gave nothing his snacks. And these little chocolates are like crack, especially the Reese's. Haven't lived until you bet a grand as a Pop Warner game. Let's see, Jennifer's going 1, 2, 3, 8. I'm rooting for the inside at Gulfstream just because it's Gulfstream in the inside. Right? It's a dirt race. Let's see, 9 is breaking fast from the outside. Couldn't clear and get over, and 3 and 8 kind of took the path to the inside. There's a 3-horse speed duel between the 3, 8, 9 for the lead. 2 stalking on the inside at a nice price. Four is gearing up, but he's going to have to go wide. Eight can stop the inside exacta. He's a clear second as of now. 3 looks like he gave him the slip. The higher Saffy horse. Eight's going to stop any hope from an inside exacta, though. 3 is going to win for fun. 2's probably going to have to settle for third. Yeah, 3, 8, 2. 3, 8, 2, 4. The higher Saffy horse. Say it, Jennifer. We've never seen that before. Not much higher, but it is higher. Let's see. Jennifer's going to squeak out the exacta. Well, not squeak out. She couldn't miss the exacta. Dude, why does it feel like, is all these tracks giving me more time? Why does it feel like it's just dragging ass? Jennifer with the winner and the exacta. Shit, today really feels like it's going slow. I don't know if it's, they're actually having more post time, or I'm just that tired. It just feels dragging. Nope, see, those don't matter. That was never the price if the money came in. It was never the price. It was the price that you were hoping to get. Let's see, Hey, Jennifer, want to jump in on that lawsuit? What if you were the dollars that made it go under, Jennifer? You might have made it go under. What if your dollar was the final tick? Let's see. Belmont's getting to the gate. I would like to say I wish they had a case. I would like to say I wish they had a case. I hope they got a case. Let's see. If I was in charge of the tracks right now because of all the griping, this is what I would do. At 0 minutes, all bets are final. We're going to sit there and wait for the last tick of the board so everyone can still see their bets go down. No one can cancel their position. And then we run the race. I'd be like, all right, fuck it. You still can't do nothing about it. But we are not running that race until the final tick goes down. Then you can all look at it, all look at your graphs. All say, well, that's the fucking goddamn price, and let it go. Nah, you can't stop big bets. Well, 500 is not even a big bet. 500 is not even a big bet. 2 minutes, no one can bet over $500. Dude, I see guys on craps fucking throwing more than that on every fucking roll. That's not even close to excessive. I thought you were going to say fucking 5,000. There's people in this chat room that sends me bigger winning tickets than that. I'm game for taking away all rebates and just giving us the best pricing. That might do it. Take away all rebates. No rebates and just cut the takeout. If they're still interested in playing, they'll have to play that way. I think that's a better fix than anything else. Take away all rebates. Cut pricing, take away all rebates. If they want to compete, still let them play. Just zero rebates, but then you got to cut pricing. That I would get behind 100%. That would be like, yes, 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 do it, do it, do it. Yeah, I believe it'll never happen too, but that I would root for. of people go out anyways because if you've been a horse player since the 80s, dude, I have people like that. People tell me that I know. I've been a horse player since the 90s, 30, 40 years. I don't handle as much. And then I'm like, yeah, but you're 30, 40 years older. You're not working. You're on a fixed income. Of course, you're not handling when you were fucking making money. And you got, and I know you, and you got 40 years of fucking losing. Of course. A lot of people make that thing, and I was like, well, yeah, but I'm surprised. My answer to them is always, I'm shocked you last 40 years with your results. And it's like saying, hey, you're in a different stage of life too. You had income coming in. I hear a lot of guys say that. Well, I'm not handling the same as I used to. And I'm like, you're not in the same situation that you used to. You were a vacuum salesman pulling in a cool 50 grand back there in the 80s. You were rolling in dough back then. You retired 20 years ago and fucking sent your kids to school. It's a little tight. Why am I not flipping to a different? Let's see. I'm gonna have to get out, get back in. I'm not flipping over to a different track. Oh, something's going on with my thing right now. What the fuck is this? Come on. Am I having problems right now? There we go. Oh, was I not paying attention to Churchill's clock? Let's see, 2 minutes to race five. Let's see, two's a big favorite. Oh, I was not paying attention to the clock. I got lost. Yeah, turf sprint's not my favorite. I'm on a really short time. Four, I'm interested in the marks, but I'm on really short time. Six might be interesting. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to bet this. I'm going to root for the 4 and the 6, but I'm on really short time. I didn't even get to look at anyone else. I just like the hearts. I don't even know if they're the only two. No, they're not the only two. 7 would have been earning hearts running against the perceived bias. Oh, it was supposed to be 4 and 7. 6 was not the horse I was thinking of. It's supposed to be 4 and 7 that I'm rooting for, the heart horses. One had hearts. I think he's trying turf for the first time. Oh, one's a nice price. 2's the favorite sitting right there. Nine's coming over the top. Looks like this race is melting down. 9, 7, and 10, they look like they all closed. I didn't even make it to the outside horses to even see. What is this? 6-1 over. Oh, this is going to be a nice race. 6-1 over 10-1 over 7-1. Let's see. 9's going to win the race. He would have needed a track to back up. 10 would have needed to probably come off the pace too. Now, who was the other one that was up there? It wasn't the 6, it wasn't the 4. 9's going to win the race. It was an outside horse. I'm not sure who, though. 9, 10, 7. So 6-1 over 13-1 over 6-1. Ooh, my stomach's rumbling. Yeah, that race just looked like it melted down. 22 and 245. Hmm. Oh, 4. I was just saying 4 caught my eye with the marks, but he's never ran well on the turf and only tried once. Two was a shipper, won a last race out. One got the lead. One was another horse that was trying turf for the first time. I don't think I'm going to have another turf race. That's a sprint. Yeah, I don't even have to really watch that replay. There's not another turf sprint. There's a few turf routes later. I'm hoping those are good. Let's see. I signed out. Let me grab my other tracks here. Let's see. We need Gulfstream. We need Churchill. I want to still keep an eye on Belmont. And Breeders' Cup. We'll keep track of Breeders' Cup a little bit. Ooh, the turf sprint. I usually like the turf sprints on the Breeders' Cup day. Am I not looking at? Oh, that's a Breeders' Cup pick 4. Where's just the regular Breeders' Cup feed? I don't want that. There it is. Oh, it is a turf sprint though. Ooh, AJ Bullet. And Reef Runner. I don't recognize a lot of names in there for me. Let's see, where am I at for Gulfstream? Where are we at? And I knew today was grabbing. Let's see, Churchill got 33 minutes before. That sounds like a lot. Gulfstream, we're still at 17 minutes. Why are they showing me? Oh, are they closing out the Breeders' Cup Dirt Pick 4? Wait, when did that? I don't even know why I got that feed up. That's confusing me. I don't know why that's flashing 0 minutes to post. I keep thinking that race is getting ready to run. Anyway, doesn't matter. But where's Gulfstream? Is Churchill's 32? Gulfstream's going in the 8 race, 16 minutes. I guess that's the next race if I'm interested. What we got? 8 horse fields with a scratch. Tapeta route. Let's see. 4's the favorite. 2's a scratch. Man, why am I losing focus? What little I have. What we got? $10,000 claimers on the Tapeta. Let's see. 4 races ago, I had a bad rail day. Had the 4 hole. Didn't give them an asterisk. Just average, average, average. Tuckered out. That would have been against bettor. He got a big class drop going for him. Oh, he won turf sprinting. And last race, stalking closing day, average, going too fast to win. Let's see. 1 and 6 are also taking a lot of action, huh? Last race, I got him running against, or running and winning on an inside bias day where you had the inside. Last race, I got him going a little against the bias. Yeah, so far the race is not feeling all that interesting. 3 would have been running against the perceived bias. Chance, depending on the pace, chance that he could be too far back. 11-1. I'm definitely not seeing a lot of speed in this race, actually. A lot of the horses are coming out of that 10-11 race and running against that same early pressing day. I got five would have, from what I see, 5 would have to improve the most. Six is taking a lot of action, another class dropper. I don't have a problem with him taking money either. Yeah, not much speed in this race. Seven I don't hate. That's probably the right price on the 7. And another horse coming out of that 10-11 race that was running against early pressing day. A lot of the horses in that race look the same. Right now, I just agree with the public that 5 is the hardest thing to get to. I probably agree with the public that the 2 favorites should be the favorites. Do I want to watch that 10-11 replay? Well, I guess if there's a little bit of trouble there, one probably ran the best race. Let me see if I can work out something here. See, hopefully there's no scratches, because I'm losing interest in this race. Oh, that was in the muck. It was pouring that day, huh? Well, because it's a Pete, I guess they don't think that it's anything but, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's no scratches. Let's see, I'm looking at the 6, the 8, 6, 8, 9, 6, 8, 3, 6, 8, 9. 3, 6, 8, 9 are the post positions or and numbers that race is what I'm watching. Did anyone have any trouble that might make them a little more appealing? some kind of a clean break. 3689, 3689. 9 is going to be the closest to the pace. I'm going to guess that that's probably the 1. Now, am I looking at the right goddamn numbers? 10, 11, 9. Is this the same race that they're out of? He did not get the lead. What the fuck am I watching? I'm confusing myself trying to watch a replay. God damn it, because that's not the 9, that's a 7. I gotta start this all over. 3, 7, 8, 6. 3, 7, 8, 6 is what I'm supposed to be watching. I knew that didn't look right. 3, 7, 8, 6 is what I'm supposed to be watching. Yeah, and the horse that's going to be the 1 horse is probably the 6 horse who's in. So it's just seeing if it doesn't look like that replay is going to do me any good. Eight might be a little interested, but 6 got first run. I'm wondering if anyone, I can make a case that he there's not a whole lot of running going on in that replay. Not a whole lot. All right, what does this race look like now? Still got a lot of time. I think if I could say someone ran the best that race, it's obviously going to be the 8 and the 6, which would be the 1, which is not going to help anything. And the 3 would actually help a little bit. Let's see, if I'm making the betting line, holy cow, this betting line's not going to look pretty. I probably, right now, I think I can start with him at 20%. Three might be a little bit more interesting than the other 2 that was in the race. 7 did no running. And the 3, well, 8 I might still have as a reaching overlay. Seven. I think it's going to be a little overlay. And 6 and 4, I think should at least be the two favorites. What did I do? I'm going to price some out, but it doesn't look like it's going to be anything. Yeah, 4-3 I'm not even interested in. Not even straight. Oh no, those are doubles. But 4-3 I'm still not interested in. 6-3 can be played if I want. So 4 and 6 can't even be played the same. What about 4 with the 7 and 8? Yeah, 4 with the 7 and 8. I can do that. I got them weighed, so I'd be weighing them straight. I think the two favorites, one of them. Six three can be played, 6-7 can be played, and 6-8 can be played. Why am I writing down wrong numbers? I'm still trying to write down the wrong number. Am I interested in 3-7-8 in case I can beat both favorites? It's only if that's a big ticket. 3 wins, it's a 70 and 75 to 1. If 7 wins, it's 100 to 1. 78 to 1. 7 wins. 80 to, so 70 to 1 is the lowest. I think I'd even put that in. I haven't done much of anything. Then these would be straight as the presses. Are they tickets that I gotta worry about getting CAW'd here though? There's a chance. There's a chance I could get CAW'd there. And if one runs, he beats me no matter what. Why am I having so much time concentrating on this? see, I gotta get these press tickets right. Oh, that's my shit acting weird. All right. Did I get that last one in or did I not? Yeah, I got it in. Oh my God, dude. I'm fucking ready to crash out. I need a coffee. Yeah, I am getting a little trigger happy. Let's see, 4 and 6 are going to lead. I like where the 7's at. I don't mind where anyone's at right now. I just need the pace to be enough for me to get there, and I got to beat the 1. And I got to split the 6 and the 4. 24 on the first call. Well, I thought 1 looked like he was frothy. I think that's just the glare on the reins. 24-48. 6 and 4 are dueling. Come on with this 7. I need this 7 to keep working. I don't mind the 8 getting a little bit closer, but I need the 7 to keep running. Otherwise, I'm going to get beat by the 2 most likely winners. Seven's trying, but it doesn't feel like the front is getting tired fast enough. Come on, 7, have some run. It doesn't look too hopeful. 6, yeah, 6 is not going to give up anything. 8's actually coming faster. Yeah, it's just the 2 horses, and I had to split them. 4, 6, 3, 8. 4, 6, 3, 8. I wanted to see if 4 with the 6 and the 7 held up. Actually, they. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong one. Well, they did hold up. Oh, 4-3 I couldn't have played. That's right, 4-3. 6 I had with the 3. 4-3 I couldn't have played. Ah, 6-3 actually went up a little bit. 4 with the 7 and 8 at least held on price, but it didn't get CAW'd because it didn't win. It only gets CAW when they win. little bit. 4-6-3-8. Now they did beat the one. Let's see, what happened in the fifth race at Del Mar? 10-8. Oh, AJ Bullock got second. 33 to 1 exacta, 10-8. 4 is going to help the try. Let's see, Churchill should be coming around. And we're in the 8th race at Churchill, huh? Is that the turf? What is it? What is the 8th race? Oh, finally a turf route. I might want to look at this. I prefer the turf routes at Churchill more than Gulfstream. Let's see, Jennifer's booming. Nice winner at the Duck. Let's see, 9-horse field. Let's see, we got some lukewarm favorites and a bunch of horses that are lukewarm prices. Let's see, where do I start? The 4-horse? Four-horse got the right running style for what I'm looking at. What level is this? Allowance 1X? But I want to see if there's speed in this race first. 9 might be the front runner. God, feels like this race is not going to have a lot of speed. I've got some interesting excuses. Let's see, 4's the favorite. I like his last 2 races. 2 races ago, I think he ran against a speed favoring track. Last race, he wins on a closing day. Oh, 2 might be a front runner here. 2 would have been running against a closing bias. Oh, and 1, oh, there might be a little bit of speed in this race. Five ran against an early pressing day 3 races ago. 2 races ago, I think he ran on a bad rail. And last race, he was stalking on a day that I thought you had to be a closer. He's at least at the right price to get me a little interested in this race. Seven doesn't look impossible. Oh, 7's a nice price. Dude, I like a few bombs. I don't even mind the 8 here. fuck? Oh, they were really. Wait a minute. Am I in the right fucking race? God damn, I'm not even right race. No wonder the odds are looking so juicy. Holy shit, Churchill is dragging ass today. They're in the sixth race. Never mind. Let's see. That's why I gotta check names. God damn. Half four, I got running on a bad rail. Don't know if he's a closer, but he was a closer first out. One, I got, that looks like the same race. Both of them on the bad rail. A nine, I probably think should be the favorite here. Who was interesting? 5 and 4 is interesting, but 9 and 4 is not interesting. This race. This race does not look like much. 3, I got a little interest in the 3. Could 5 be a little interesting with that heart? I think I'm going to try it. I got way the 3. Fuck it. I had enough of sitting. 5, I'm going to do even a win bet. I didn't check these exact. I don't think I got time to check these exactas. Oh, I wanted to weigh the 3. Oh, I better get that 3-5 exacta. Why is my board not? There it is. Uh-oh. Do I get that in? Oh, I did not get that in. I did not get the best thing that could possibly happen in. Yeah, I was hoping 5 could have showed some speed. He's going to have to rate. Two's the first time starter, I think. 1's going to get the lead. 5 looks like a no-go. I think I need this 3 to be there. Oh, I think he's backing up too. 9 was the horse that I thought should have been the favorite. He didn't get the best break. He's going to rate. I don't know if he got a bad break. He's just going to rate. And right now it's just a big 3. 6 is jumping in. 6 is a decent price. Does he got any run? Who of the big three are going to win? Looks like 4 is the horse that should have been the favorite. 4 was the favorite on the public. 4-9-1. Not much going on there. 7 might have got 4th. I want to get that screen off of there. That's bugging the shit out of me. Let me cycle through and get my tracks. Ah, shit. No, that's not going to change. Who don't I have up there anymore? I need to cycle all the way around. I hate this website when this does that. Churchill Gulfstream. Now I can grab Belmont up there. Oh no. I gotta grab Gulfstream again. And that's the Breeders' Cup feed right there. That's the one that's screwing. All right, now that's out of the way. And Gulfstream. Gulfstream, I got a bunch of races that I'm not crazy about. What we got? The 9th, the 10th. How many races we got there? All right, I got 3 more races at Gulfstream. What time is that supposed to end? 6 o'clock? That might be when I'm done. I might be done around then. I fucking don't even. I already feel like I'm done this week. I feel like I'm more done than anything. And Churchill, I think Churchill is trying to go to fucking prime time too. I'm not sitting here past 6 o'clock. So what do I got left at Churchill if I want to be done at a time? What time is it? 4 o'clock? Dude, how much post time are they giving? I mean, today feels like it's just fucking crawling. I'm hoping that 8th race at Churchill is a good race. I'm hoping that 8th race is good. That race doesn't look like that's going to be all that interesting. Dude, how are they only running one? What are these post times at Churchill? What are they doing over there? And how late are they fucking trying to run? This just feels painful today at Churchill. They are trying to go to 7 o'clock at night. They can suck a dick. I think I said that at Wednesday. They got a 7:20 and 6:45. What are they doing? 35 minutes between races? Something like that? Yeah, I'll be able to. That might be my last race at Churchill. This eighth race. Gulfstream's going to be able to fit in 3 races. Churchill's going to be able to fit in 2. What the fuck? Oh, give me a drink. Let me sit here. Fucking man. I'm dragging the shit out of today. Where's one of those little shorties, man? Oh, fucking have a smoke. Fuck them. Fuck them. No, Steve, there's no way I'm staying on for the fucking classic. No way. I'll definitely tune in for the classic, but I'm not staying on for it. I don't even know if they're going to get all the races in today. Right, they're trying to go. Yeah, when I looked at the card, I thought I had to hit early at Gulfstream. I really regret not being able to do that double. I really regret running out of time, and that was my fault, and I knew I had to hit early. Oh, how did I not get a light over there? Let's see, where's Gulfstream? Gulfstream's 10 minutes out. Am I going to be able to watch this Del Mar race? Who's in this race? I don't even recognize any of these names, really. I'll try not to pay too much attention to them, though. Let's see, Gulfstream is at, well, we got a turf, I think. Turf, Tapeta Turf. Turf, Tapeta Turf. Let's see, the 9 is scratched, and so is the 6, so 7-horse field. Ah, maybe it's interesting, I don't know. What's up, Des Woods? Al, what's up, Al? Al likes Del Mar, the 8-horse at 31 to 1. Let's see, are they in the gate finally? I don't know if I like this little cigar either. Monte Cristo Platinum Series. Let's see, and 10's the big favorite. 8 to 5. Oh, there's pay raises after him. He's going to get the lead. Being hounded by, it looks like the 12. Nine at a big number is sitting there in third with first run over everybody else. Twelve is challenging the 10 on the lead. I have to see how the 10 responds. 9 is coming on, 7's coming on. 10 is responding, actually pulling away. 6 is flying, but the race is first, second, and third. 10, 7, 6 probably. 10, 7, 6. Yup, that is the 10. Seven and 6 is close. 6 would help the exacta, but I thought 7 got it live. But let's say I got to go to Gulfstream if I'm going to do anything. Let's see, drum roll is going to be out. And 9's going to be out. Let's see, 2 and 3 are the favorites, both 2-1. And 3 was a horse off for years. 2023 came back last race, stalking closing day, won. Nice job training him. And 2, I don't mind the marks at all. Front speed's not always the best thing on the turf at Gulfstream. Stalker's been dominant, but he can probably go to lead or stalk. He's still probably the best marked horse. Let's see, the one chased the 2 last couple races. He got the right running style. I probably have no problem thinking he's a little bit of value, though. Four's been farther back chasing that 2 horse. There's really no difference. Stalkers are just dominating on my profile. There's really no difference between being a stalker, a speeder, or a closer. He might have a little bit of value. Let's see, a lot of these horses been chasing that 2 horse. Five's not going to help, though. Yeah, everybody's been chasing the 2. Eight's usually a stalker. Well, he's a stalker or closer. Last race wasn't his best race. I'm going to say he might be a little bit of value too. I don't have a problem with the 2 favorites being a favorite. I don't have a lot of trust in the 3 though. I got no problem if he wins, but I'm probably not that interested. 1 is still going to be an overlay. Four is going to be an overlay. Five, I'm going to have kind of. Seven's going to be priced right. Hold up, I got to think about 5. I'm going to give a 5 might actually be in the big 3 for me. Right now, if I don't separate them, they're all 22%. Three, I just got a lot of distrust for. Yeah, I'm going to be harder on him. And it's not really that much harder, actually. Why is my betting line so Oh, I see what I did. I didn't do the 2. 4, I might be interested a little bit here. I guess I am going to be doing some poking bets now because I don't think there's going to be much for me unless I play the 8th race. Problem is with the 4, I want a lot of outs. I would still use the 3 with him. I'm still interested in doing something with the 1. I just wanted to do the one with the 4 first. I'm still thinking I want some action with the 1 and the 8. I don't have to worry about that exacta. But the 1 and the 8, I think I'm going to get rid of the 3. I have the 1-8 there. I guess I won't even pay for the 7. Ah, 2-1 is not even what I wanted. Five one is good. I don't got to worry about that exacta. Two, I just have to press if I want the 2-1, 2-8. Bro, I'm fucking so bored. Unless I think another race is better. I don't think I'm going to think any of the other races are any better. I think anything is better. Fuck, am I going to get this press ticket? I'm worried about if I'm going to get that press ticket in. I'll get the base in. Oh, I'll be able to get it in. Ashley, Blair's moving somewhere? And if 3's there, it better be with the 4 for me to have a shot. Sometimes, he didn't get the best break. I hope that's a good bad break. But he still came out good enough to be getting steadied again. Three's already felt like he got a tough trip. He actually looks like he's a little strung. I like where the 2, 5, 1, and 4 are at, though. I want the 3 to get a lose interest, and I want either the 2 or the 5, especially the 2 to give up. I need 1 to keep coming. Yeah, 3 looks like a problem still, even with the rough start. Looks like it's just going to be kind of who I thought. 3 is really moving. Yeah, is that 4 gearing up? I need, if 3 wins, I need 4 to be second, or I got nothing. Looks like nothing. 1 had a crazy race. Come on, 1, re-rally. Re-rally. I'll hit that ticket. I'll get the press. I don't know if it's good. That combination, I think, was on the cusp at 19 to 1. Even though the one's 15 to 1, that was a ticket that I think was 19 to 1, and I was even wondering, should I do it? Dude, I gave up on the 1. When did the 1 re-rallied? I don't know why he backed off. I don't know if something happened or he just had more horse. Is it 20 to 1? Yeah, I knew it wasn't going to be super exciting because I remember saying, I looked up and seen the 1 float up to 15 to 1, and I was like, yeah, but I knew it was like 19 to 1. I was even wondering if I wanted to play that ticket. And I said, well, if it stays there, I got to press the 2, did the right thing, but all right. So it might even went up $1. It might have creeped up $1. I want to see what happened to the 1, if anything. I did nothing might not have happened. I'm not saying it was a bad ride or nothing. I remember him being up there and then kind of thinking, oh, he's done. So I don't know if he got in a little bit of trouble or maybe there was nothing and he just had more horse at the end. Either way I'm happy he got second. All right. That's a little breather. You can shower to stay at home with me? Wow. Kiki took a late afternoon shower. I thought she might have been going somewhere. She got a shower just to stay home with me. Just to stay home with me. I think, well, all of that, that's right. I remember saying 2 and 1 came out of the same race, but then I went through the rest of the horses and I realized everyone was chasing that too. So that even lost a little bit of a insight on the two, or on the one, on the one. I'm sorry. What's up, Lee? How's it going, man? It's been a rough 3 days. A rough 3 days. Oh no, rough. Well, today was kind of rough. Rough 2 days. Yesterday was a bad day. Yesterday was a bad day. I looked at it during the show and I go, oh, that's impressive. And then I looked at it after and it was like, it's even worse than I thought. And I even told Kiki, hey, next time I'm still trying to bail myself out after fucking playing a fucking 6 races. Maybe I should have a little bit more thought process. Fellow cappers, until us hoping fellow captors would give out new what handicapping angles. Oh, I should get a coffee. And two is the best park horse. I'm even thinking I should have played that even better. I think I might even been able to come in. I'm going to tell you how I did the press. I turned around the press. I think I could have did that, and I think I could have even took it one more time with the two on top, or did the two on top. But at that time, I wanted it pressed with the two first and second. Let me just get that out of there. All right, where are we at? Belmont's off. Churchill's 5 minutes, but I don't think that next Churchill race I was too. I think the eighth race was the race that I was hoping would be good. 7th race, there's actually some form. Let's see. I started though. It's Churchill has been just dragging. There's a lot of results that aren't registering in my mind. I want to do that tic-tac-toe board real quick. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, there it is. I thought I closed out. I thought I closed out everything. Churchill. like I just got the 5 stalking in the first race and probably the 6 stalking in the second race. Actually, they gave him credit for wire to wire. I didn't know which one. I guess I'll give him credit for going wire to wire. He was a favorite though. What was 5 in the first race? 5 was a 7-2 or something. Let's see, 1 stalked in the third. 7 went wire to wire from the 6 hole, another favorite. Well, that was a race that I was rooting for the 2, but I didn't want to. I wish I was bored then. I would have hit that exacta, but I wasn't bored enough at that time. I was trying to have self-control, I guess. Let's see, 9 stalked on the turf. Sprint, right? That was a nice result. Oh, we've had a lot of sprint races. Wait a minute, one of those races was 7.5. I got a feeling one of these races is supposed to be a route race. Let's see, 4 is gonna stalk, another chalky winner. So the middle of the track, but a lot of them been favored. Everything's took action. Everything's took action. I think the highest price been about 7-2, I think. I think one of those don't belong. What was a 7.5 furlong race? I just want to put that in the right column. Third race, where the 1 horse stalked. He goes over there. So yeah, middle of the track, but the highest, there's been 3 horses below 2-1. The highest price has been 7-2. Let's see, 7th race. We got 7 horses. I'm not going to do a betting line. Wow, I was going to say I don't have a problem with the 1, and he's 39-1. What else is in here? 2 is fast, coming from Prairie Meadows. Four, I like the Hearts. Hey, I'm not going to be interested in this race. 5, I don't have a problem with 5 taking money, and I don't have a problem with 6 taking money. Someone has to be the favorite. Let's see, that's a wrong mark on the 7. I probably didn't realize he won. You can't earn a heart and go too fast to win. So if I'm guessing right, that should have been a triangle. And that means he would have won it. He would have ran his best race on the day that I thought the inside was good. Let's see, Paul D. I haven't seen much from you. 4-5 at Churchill. Have I just not been noticing? Chat room's been cruising today too. Thank you, Attila. Dude, I say it all the time, and I don't put it out there lightly. I watch the other streams. I appreciate you guys choosing me even when I'm not covering the biggest day in racing or one of the biggest days in racing. All right, I got a lot of respect for the regulars in this chat room. In fact, when I watch you guys on the other streams, it never ceases to amaze me that you guys are hitting tickets that matter. Yeah, I mean that. I talk a lot of shit, but I do mean that. I do mean that. That's saying Jennifer's booming again. God, Jennifer's been goddamn hot. Let's see, it's going to be 5'7". There wasn't many overlays. Some would have been an overlay. One kind of shrunk. I don't know if I would have still thought he was an overlay. He kind of shrunk when I seen the rest of the field. The Prairie Meadows horse, I just said he had speed, but Prairie Meadows wouldn't have got me interested. Well, I wasn't interested. I'm just seeing where I was handicapping wise. And then I really didn't have a problem with the two favorites, and I really didn't have a problem with 3, 4, 5, and 6. And 7, I pointed out he won on the inside, but I think I said he was still an overlay. But I don't trust horses, but that doesn't mean. Let's see, but who was the winner? And 5 and 6 were the two horses that were at the time were the two horses that were the favorites that I had no. Well, they stayed the favorites. I think they were a little bit more favorites at the time. I said I had no problem with them being the favorite. What's up, JS Wells? What's up? 5763. 5763. Who else is sliding in here? I just see the regulars and a few stragglers, a few new names, but not too many. If you like the show, I'm on 5 days a week generally, but I won't be on tomorrow or Wednesday. But if you like the show, we've been doing it for about 6+ years. And I just put a nice compliment to the chat room, so a lot of us have been playing together for a long time in the chat room. We got a little community here. But welcome to the show if it's your first time checking us out. We're not a fly-by-night that just jump in on Breeders' Cup Day. We're not a fly-by-night operation. we the hardcore. We the hardcores. Oh, nice exacta, 43-1. Oh, you got to the 7? nice price on a 7. I wasn't paying attention to the race. A lot of times I zone out when I'm not that interested. I do want to watch that replay though. Nice job, nice job. I see the frowny faces, but getting a horse at that price to outrun his odds, I respect. And kind of outside, I didn't want to call an outside bias with so many chalks winning, but the grid is kind of racking up like the inside is not great. The grid is racking up like the inside's not great. That's another middle of the track winner. I just don't know how he won. I don't know if he won wire to wire, stalked, or closed. I don't like place bets. I'm not a place guy. I am a place guy, but it's always in the exacta. So in a way, I bet, you know, they are place bets, but they're in the exacta. I think if I was more interested in that race, I would have had to key off the 7 and probably used the 4 horses and pressed the 2 favorites. That would have been a good bet there. But I would have had to stay interested. And the only other option was to key off the 7 and maybe use the 1 a little bit. But he did kind of shrink when I seen the other horses. He kind of shrunk. When I seen him by himself, I was like, wow. But then I seen the rest of the field and didn't come back with that same energy. Who else been hot? I think Christopher was hot. The chat room's been faster than usual today for some reason, even though it's all the same names. I know Jennifer's been hot. I think Christopher's been hot. You've seen Blair hit a few. If I missed some people, I just missed you. Let's see, 5's going to stalk. I can see where the 5's at now, so I'm just going to put him as a stalking winner. UK, you're over there in UK. So are you playing with the bookies, or are you able to play in our pools? Yeah, we got some Australians. We worldwide. I'm worldwide, barely worldwide, but I am worldwide. we got some of those Canadians. We got some Aussies that hang out. Venezuela actually represents. South Africa. Yeah, if you like the show, put us down for the future. Like I said, we do a lot of shows. Yeah, you guys got to play against. I figured you guys in the UK probably had to play against the bookies. I watch a lot of UK content as far as the YouTube channels. I'm interested in racing all over. I don't play that. Jennifer hates this show. Actually, that's second level thinking. If you like the show, you're supposed to hate the show. And if you hate me, you're supposed to like the show and share it to everyone that you want to suck. Jennifer's second level thinking. I don't know if we got any Palestines. I've never seen a Palestine in the algorithm. Yeah, you got the exchanges. I always watch you guys. You guys do like you guys are doing the stock market. I still haven't figured out the each way bet and how many places you guys get paid to. My biggest take from watching the European content, at least from what I watch, it seems like you guys are not into combinations. You guys love the exchanges, love the small margins, love your protection bets with the each ways. It's still horse racing, but it's the betting seems different from there. We're in America. We're kind of. I mean, there's still win betting, but a lot more combo driven. It seems like. I don't know if I ever hear the British talking about combos. You guys got the lay bet. We can't do the lay bets. You still got the guys that are trying to, in the exchange, get guaranteed results, Elbridge betting, arbitrage, or whatever, however you say that. I can't speak. You guys look at it way different. Yeah, I know you guys have combos, but it seems like that's not the focus like it is in the U.S. You guys got the accumulator bet. Yeah, and I kind of weaned myself off of win betting because the ROI is so much better long term. This year was the first year that I even stopped most of my win bets unless there are easy ways to get to over $1,000 quickly. And I have not regretted getting, I have these second and third day or first and third days, sometime blowing a really nice price, but in the long term, I still think that's the right move. I still don't know how you guys handicap without quarter times and everything. I still don't get that. If I was living over there in the UK, I would try to sneak on the grounds, figure out where I thought the quarter and the half was, and I'd try to put an electric timer there. That would give me a fucking advantage that you guys don't have. I don't know if there's some track that gives you that information, but whenever I look at the see the shippers, they never have the quarter times. I don't know how the fuck you guys judge pace. You guys love those marathon races too. I do not get those. I hate every race that gets over. As soon as they get to over a mile and a quarter, I start to hate them. You guys love those fucking chase races. I don't want the problem of playing against the bookie and getting limited. That's the biggest complaint I hear from you guys. Getting limited would be a problem. Is that what you think they do, Rex? I wonder if there's guys that can watch a replay on their replay, right? And have software that is kind of generating the times at a point that they might be interested in. I would think that would be an advantage. I don't know if it's available out there. But I would figure out, I would think that figuring that out might be an advantage. Stopwatches is a problem because you got to be consistent with your click, right? I could see someone trying that. Sometimes I think they retime American racing, and that's always puts me in a thing when I notice that. I hear of them sometimes coming back and retiming a race in America. I don't know how they try to work that out. I usually don't trust those times when I think that's what happened. I imagine if I talked to enough handicappers, maybe over there, maybe I could, maybe they'd come up with some interesting things on my questions. I don't know. Maybe that stuff's available if you pay for it. I don't know. This is a cheap Tapeta route. It's just Tapeta routes is not my favorite thing at Gulfstream. Stalking dominant track, but there's not much for me unless I really like that Churchill race. I don't think right now I don't know what I'm gonna do, if anything. Let's see, one is scratched. Let's see, we got a big favorite and then a second choice before you get to pay raises. So 3 and 7 are taking all the action. God, I will do it. I'm looking at that betting board and hoping I can get to some of these bombs. Let's see what we got. Cheap claimers, 8,000 claimers on the Tapeta. Well, four looks like three. The favorite looks like a one-run closer. At best, he can stalk, but generally looks like he'll be coming from 4 to 5 lengths off at the minimum. Got a little class drop. Last race, I did think he ran against the inside bias from the 10 hole. Still managed to get second. If I'm right about that 10 hole being bad that day, I probably don't have a problem thinking that race is at least okay from my notes. But where's the pace coming from? Two only showed pace last race, average, 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 before tuckering out. Four earned hearts 2 races ago on a stalking closing day. And last race, I got him running against a perceived inside bias. He did get beat by the favorite last race, though. And they both would have been running against the same bias, but it's kind of hard to say it hurt the 4, but didn't hurt the 3. Five's another one coming out of that same race on the outside. He showed a little interest early. I'm not seeing a lot of pace this race. He got some good excuses. 3 races ago was going too fast to win, and last 2 races ago was a stalking closing day. He was trying to show some speed. 9 got some excuses. Ten's another one that got beat by the favorite. He was also outside. He had first run. 10 might be interesting at that price. I don't even, there's nothing really standing out for me where any direction I want to go here, though. Three, I guess I don't have a problem. Someone has to be the chalk. Probably thinks he's overbet. Four would be interesting at that price. 10 would be interesting at that price. Five, I'd even say would be interesting at that price. But I have no clear path here. Yeah, I'm not interested in this race. I don't even think I made it to the 12. That 12's been going too fast to win multiple races. Not a lot of speed here. He would be interesting at that price too, but I am just not interested. Let's see. Rex is a Thorny Port fan. Thorny Port. Who's in this race? Thorny Port, I recognize. Rebels Romance. I don't even recognize the favorite, the 8 horse. Oh shit, I'm still nursing this drink. And Kiki didn't catch me smoking a second cigar. Let's see, Blair's jumping in that Gulfstream 3711. 11 to win. Let's see, I didn't even, who was a 7? 7 was taking a lot of action. Just another off the pace horse. Let's see, who did I think was interesting? I thought 12 was interesting. 10 was interesting at the price. And then there was a couple horses on the inside I thought was interesting at the price. I think it was 4. Might have been the 2. And the 5. But man, who are the best marked horses? 12 is probably one of the best marked. 9 with that heart. 8 with that heart. And 4 with that heart. Hearts are generally what I consider best marks. What was that, 4 horses? Let's see, they're off and running, and there's 4 horse dueling for the lead, and that's usually not the best outcome at a Gulfstream. Unless it's a 50 pace. 23 and 2 is not a 50, 25 at the first call. That should be a fast pace. 9, 2, and 11 are going to get first run on that pace. Let's see, 12 is going to go on with the lead, but that pace is, he's going to need a big breather, and 46 and 4 is not a big breather. If 12 holds on, he is going to 100% earn this. But here they come. Is already in the deep end. 2 at 70 to 1. That's one of the ones that I thought was interesting. But I got no action. 9's coming. 2 still has a big shot. 7 has a big shot. Looks like it's gonna be the favorite over the second choice for not an interesting. 2's gonna run third to help that exacta be maybe a decent try. And I never decided with the 7, but 2 I had no problem with being a favorite, but that's just agreement. 3 I had no problem with being the favorite, but that's not a betting opinion. You can't give yourself a star for getting to the even money horse where half the money said he was the favorite. Well, with takeout, probably 40% of the money said he was the favorite, but that's still quite a bit of the money. If you're even money, you technically don't have half the pool. Takeout is involved. Three, 7, 2. 2 might help the try. Something got to help the try. Because the exact is going to look sorry. What? Belmont for Jennifer is a huge pass after all those winners? Jennifer had a huge pass at Gulfstream's 10th race too. Let's see, I'm going to watch Belmont. And then see if I want to mess with this Churchill race, or am I kind of just done for today? There's a big chance I'm just done for today. Let's see, 3, 5, 10 for Blair at Belmont. Belmont on the turf, I'm just anti-speed, so I'm going to root for it to back up, but not playing there today. Yeah, the only thing that I could have had that would have been good at Gulfstream today was the double that I got that I didn't have time. That was the only really good thing, and then I hit that 19-1 impressed it. Although I like the double that I played that I just ran third on. I like that double. Might have been able to play that double better and have it, but at the time, 2 was not that price. I would have had to drop the 2 and press the 4. I probably would have got to the 9, but that wasn't the situation. At the time I was betting, 2 was looked like he was playable, and he didn't end up being playable. Rex Jenna's already through her Survivor. She wants nothing but upsets tomorrow. Are you talking about next week? Jennifer survived this week. She doesn't got no sweat now. She gets equity if everything's a upset, right, Jennifer? Yep, I'm taking tomorrow off. I got the godchild's birthday party. Mila's birthday party. We're going up north to go to their new cottage. And I'm taking Wednesday off too. Wednesday I'm going out with the sisters. So bombs away at Gulfstream and Churchill tomorrow, probably. Bombs away. There'll probably be nothing. If they got turf sprints, they'll go wire to wire. All the dirt races would be bombs away, inside combos. But I'll be hanging out with the godchildren, Luke and Mila. Let's see. I don't know if 5 went wire to wire. He might have stalked. I have no idea. He had to be somewhat close to the pace, or maybe even went wire to wire. Ah, 10's going to catch him, so 10's at least a closer, and 1's going to pass him. But that's chalk over third choice. Ten one 5. Okay, I want to look at because I thought this race could be interesting at Churchill. If I didn't hit that double, I would have thought that I had to play this race, or not the double, the exacta. Let's see, I was kind of glancing at this race when I was handicapping it wrong, too. Let's say 1's the favorite. I don't mind his marks, but he might be a front speed, and usually I'm anti-speed at Churchill. Might still be able to rate, though. 2, I think, is probably going to lead. Might be able to rate. I don't remember. I wrote down the horses I thought I was interested in. I think I erased them. I think one of them was the 5. Yeah, 5 is actually scratched this race. 12 has scratched this race. I don't really remember who the other horses I thought were might be interesting. Let's see, only 3 minutes. How are they betting this race? And 13 is going to draw in. Why am I underlining that? I'm leaning towards I'm not rushing now. I'm tired. I don't remember who I thought might have been interesting. What is this, allowance 1X? Three, I like that race two back, but he comes back and wins the next race on a closing bias. Let's see, he would probably still have to improve quite a bit. Four, I got running on a bad rail last race. Seven to one. Six might have the right running style, but he has to take another step or two forward. Seven might be interesting. I like his running style. Oh, seven's a nice price, and eight's another one that might have a good running style. Yeah, I'm not going to be interested in this race. Seven, eight, and four might be the horses that I would be keying off of. Two might actually be even a little interesting. If I was king off of that, I'd be using the one, but probably not the 1-4. And I'd probably 11 got the right running style. This is probably what I'm rooting for. 1-4, I'd have to check that. That four-horse exacta box might be good enough on its own, but I'm not betting. I don't have to work it out completely. Who's the 9? 9 might be a front runner stepping up in class. Might be able to rate too. Yeah, I just let that race go. Let's see, Jennifer. Ooh, Jennifer got to be bombs away there. 6, 8, 9, 10. Is that at Churchill? I don't even remember what I wrote down. Oh, 8, 8 would be the only one I got in common with you. Let's see, who is this on the lead? Oh, 16 drew in? Fuck, I didn't even know 16 drew in. 16 I probably would have thought was a front runner and wouldn't have been interested, but I did not know he drew in. I didn't even look at him. He's been sprinting. In the 2 route races, he was close to the front end. One, he was on the lead. Let's see, who's getting first run? 9 and 8? I think 8 is one of the ones I'm rooting for. 9's not. 1 is going to come off the pace. 6 is looking really interested. 9's looking really interested. Looks like I definitely shouldn't have been in this race, which I'm not. 11's getting geared up. 8 still has a shot. 8's diving to the rail. But if 9 wins, doesn't matter if 8 gets second, but I'm rooting for 8 to get second. Nah, 8 might be able to get third. 9, 11, 8, I think held up for third. Let's see, who was a 9? 9, I think I looked at late, and I said he might be a front runner or a raider. Yeah, the one that just broke his maiden. Oh, he can do a lot of different things. Let's see, but most of the horses I was making cases for. Who were the horses I was making cases for? 8's the only one that ran. Well, 11 got second, but 11 was not who I was really rooting for. Oh, if 9 wasn't in the race, 11-8 might have hit. If 8 gets third. But 9 would have been a big problem. Let's see, that's not going to be bad. 7 to 1 over 5 to 1. Over probably 40 to 1. Unless 8 didn't get the head down. I might stay on for Churchill's last race, but if it's dragging too long, I might not. I don't think I'm interested in betting it. Looks like more of a race that I couldn't take serious anyways, actually. It's only depending on when that goes off. I said I was probably going to be done at the end of Churchill. All right, Gulfstream, not at Churchill. There's no way I'm staying on for the rest of Churchill. And that's a race that just looks like probably not going to be super interesting unless 9's ends up being a better price. Nine's just the best marked horse with a nice excuse. Let's see, 13's going to draw in, but I'd have to look him up. Let's see, 12's going to be out. Oh no, I'm looking at the scratches this race. What's up, D. Bradley? Jennifer needed that 8 for second. Oh, she had the 9-8 in the box. She'll get a win ticket. Ooh, you needed an 8 for second. That would have been juicy. Kiki, I'm going to be done pretty soon. I'm not staying on for the whole day. Plus, you showered. I'm gonna try to grab ass. Do I get to play grab ass since you showered? Yeah, that would have been a huge, nice shot. Nice try. $220 to 1. Yeah, nice try. Let's see, but at the most, I might stay on for the next race at Churchill, but we'll see. At the most. Let's see, no bet there. And this is the last race at Gulfstream, turf route. And usually I don't like the turf routes, especially when they're kind of classy. It's a little stake, so I'm wondering if they're probably going to be kind of classy. They're probably going to be the group that I'm not crazy about. But who knows? It's the last look probably. Let's see, 13's going to draw in. I should look him up. Oh no, 13's not going to draw in. I don't have to look him up. How long is a classic? The next race, or you mean Churchill is trying to go later than fucking or is it, or wait a minute, they don't always run the classic for the last race, right? Hold up, what race are we in? Let me figure out where we're at. Five minutes to the 8th race. Oh, that's a Tawny Point race. What's the next race? The 9th race? That's the race I want to watch, but what's the post time on that? Maybe I'll make it to that. Maybe I won't. If it's 6:25, maybe I'll make it to that. Maybe I can suffer an hour. Ooh, that looks like it's going to be a good betting race.
Hey, I'm gonna run to Nino's and get some pizza.
I'll have pizza too.
Okay.
So does that mean you want to buy 2 small ones?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Don't get mugged. It's the first. Don't let them steal your grocery cart. I hope she got cash. I hope she's not hoping to use her Snap card. What's up, that's Jevin? I was going to ask who that was. Tickled that wine? I'm doing all right today. I had to hit a 19 to 1 exacta. Not a lot of plays today. The biggest regret was getting shut out early. I got shut out on an early double. It wasn't great, just 34 to 1. That was the biggest regret, but luckily I found the 19 to 1 exacta and was able to press it. What the fuck is Snap? According to TikTok, everyone's on Snap benefits. Are you not in America? And they're threatening to steal your carts and riot to get their groceries. Trump is wanting to starve babies, apparently. I tip my grocer. I tip my grocers. I don't pay enough. That's what you know you're balding in America. You tip your grocer. He's going, oh, shut up. Shut up. Don't get into that. You're not in America? Yeah, that's the big thing. It's supposed to be the start of World War III in America, according to TikTok. They said they're going to go in and take what they want. If you see someone shoplifting, mind your business. And if they're not shoplifting, they're going to wait for you to pay and steal your cart because they still got to eat. I say, Breeders' Cup turf is getting in the gate. Anyone got a place here? Yeah, 1 in 3? There's no way it's 1 in 3. Don't they say 48 million? What is American? Like 300 million? Can't be 1 in 3. Well, it could be 1 in 4, 1 in 5. All right, well, or is 1 in 3, would that be 200 million? Yeah, mostly fraud. Let's see, all the hosts, all the big shots are on 110 and 8. Christina Simon, I don't know who Rashi is, Michael, Jaquan, I know who Jaquan is, right? That sounds like all the old TVG people, or probably still TVG people. Let's see, Jevin jumping in with the 3 and the 10 at Delmar. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong names. Kevin's on the 10, 5, 12. And wait a minute, 10, 5. I'm not sure how he's putting that up. 10, 5, 12 and a 1 and 8. K Phil says 2 and 9 to win. Okay, Phil at K Phil is 2 and 9 at Churchill. Let's see, they are off and running in the Breeders' Cup turf, sponsored by Long Jeans. Let's see, 7's gunning for the lead. And 11 is the pressure. 1 and 4 are stalking with first run. 7 at 90 to 1, trying to run them off their feet. How long is this race? Oh, this is a mile and a half. Why did I keep saying, Breeders' Cup Sprint? Breeders' Cup Turf. Mile and a half race. I would have went and collected my money at the first wired. 7 wins at the first wire, but they got to go around again. For some reason, I thought I kept reading Sprint. 7 still on the lead. Not much has changed in a mile and a half so far. 2 and 1 are got first run. 2 got first run. 1 is sitting there in third. I'd say that's probably a fast pace, but I don't keep track of Delmar. Two's exercising first run. Eight had enough as the favorite. He's getting on the lead. 2 and 8 are now dueling. 7 disappeared. There's a firing a line. This looks like this could be a good finish. Who is this on the outside gearing up? Is that a double-digit number? I can't tell. It's either the... Looks like a double-digit number. I can't really tell who that is. But if it's a double-digit number, it got to be a bomb. Probably the 14. Looks like it's a 14, maybe the 13, but probably a 14. That's going to be 25 to 1 if it's a 14. Ethical diamond. Let's see. Jennifer does not miss. Exacta to go with that winner. Why am I even handicapping? I should just be betting Jennifer shit. Why am I even handicapping? It's the easy button. She just gives me 4 horses, and all I got to do is construct the best tickets out of there. Nice call, Jennifer. Let's see, 14-110 is the final result, probably. And it's dominated by Ireland. Ireland. Even Ireland got 5th, too. 3 got 4th, Great Britain. The Urals. All right, Gulfstream. Last race. But I'm kind of tuckered out. And this was a turf sprint, turf route stakes race, and usually if I play the turf routes, I want the lower levels. Let's see though. We got a lukewarm favorite though. What is it, 75,000? Little stakes race. Am I in the right race? Trying turf for the first time, huh? What is he, the biggest speed figures or the connections? What are they betting him on? Well, he's a lukewarm favorite. Well, 5-2, lukewarm favorite. Did run in the Florida Derby. Yeah, I definitely don't know what I think of him. Probably does have the biggest speed figures. I'm not a speed figure guy, but I got to figure out why they're betting him. He'd have to like the turf. Is there anything interesting to me though? Let's see, it's a generally a stalking profile. What is 7 supposed to do? Speed or stalk? Yeah, I already looking at the favorite and want no part. Who is second choice here? What are they betting? You got a couple 4s and 5-1s as second choice. Let me see if I can get a gauge of this race with them. Two feels like a speeder stalker. Went wire to wire at Churchill. Decently fast pace. Ran against a stalking bias 2 races ago at Kentucky Downs. Yeah, I want 0 part in this race. Just 0 part. I have 0 interest. In fact, in a way, I don't even know where I would want to start. Who's the other favorites? 12. I got 12 running on a bad rail before that fastest winner of the day a couple times. I'm even wondering what his edge would be. I really don't even know where I would want to start this race. Last race at Kentucky Downs, I got that's a good excuse, bad rail, and he rallied. But man, I don't even want to start in this race. And I don't even think it's because I'm just more mentally done than anything. I think even if I was raring to go, I don't think I'm interested in this race. This just looks like a race that I would say probably 85% of the time I'm not even messing with. Yeah, I want no part in this race. Let's see. When I had to construct Jennifer's ticket, what did Jennifer have to have that exacta? 1 8 10 14. Let's see. One would have been the favorite, or one would have been the shortest price, I imagine. I remember seeing him at 2-1. I don't even think I got to construct much of that ticket. And 1 and 8 couldn't have been looped together. Oh, that would have been so easy. That would have been so easy. It would have been a 10-14 box for me. Only 10 and 14 would have been the win tickets. And 10-14 would have been keyed with the 1 and the 8 and probably pressed. Or played for what I wanted. Oh, Jennifer just gives you the easy board. Jennifer just gives you the easy board. Just construct. The only combination in the 4-horse box, I just would not have paid for the 1881. Everything else is good. And I wouldn't have paid for the win tickets on the 1 and the 8. If I did win tickets. But since they're Jennifer bets, I would have had to do the win tickets. Nice call, Jennifer. That's it. Tilla says that was a brilliant call on the 14 for Jennifer. I say Gulfstream 0 minutes of post. I want to watch the race, but I have no interest, and I don't even know what I think I want to even expect. I don't even have this race. I don't even know where to start, and I don't even know what I'd be rooting for. This race is just a big nothing for me. And hopefully there's not too much time for the big race, and I might even stay on for the big race now. I need that clock to go fast over there on the West Coast. Half an hour, I could probably sit here for a half an hour. Plus, Kiki went shopping, although she's going close, but she's going to want to walk the dog. Bentley needs his walk. I'm not working out, so we should be fine. Let's see, they are off and running. Does people got picks at Gulfstream here? I don't know if I see any picks at Gulfstream. Let's see, 1 and 10 are dueling. There's 3 horses that are sitting in really nice position. 22 and 2 is generally pretty fast though at Gulfstream. 45 and 2 looks like a fast pace. Let's see, Titty Bar's Dave waiting to bet Sarah Leon. I like to root against that horse. The Freight Train. Let's see, 12 is going to turn for home with a lead, and he was taking a decent amount of action. There's a firing line behind him. Horses are gearing up. He has the lead. He's responding, but he has not had this race won yet. 6 is coming. 12 still has a shot. 6 is going by him. It's going to be 6-12 and a beautiful price. 6-12. I'm not sure who got third, but an 18-1 winner to be a nice winner in the nightcap at Gulfstream. Go get some pasta. I'm eating pizza tonight. I'm eating pizza. And I did not know where to even start this race. Let's see, and 6 would have been not my starting point. I will say that. Did it do anything wrong in the 2 races, but I don't have marks on them? Coming from tracks that, well, Colonial, I don't disrespect, I just don't make cases for them. I've been noticing more Colonial winners. Press Style, I disrespect that Gulfstream. Colonial, not really. I just don't make cases for them. So I already know that that would have stopped every thought process I would have had if I would have tried to even do anything there. That would have stopped every thought process. 12 at least had marks in the bad rail, but I still said, man, even on a day that I was playing and looking to get out or whatever I was looking to do, this was a race that I'd be avoiding at a high rate. Let's say a 9 got 30 at 35 to 1, so the exact is going to be good and the try is going to be even better. Five's coming from New York. Who was a favorite there? 7 ended up being the favorite, and I remember. No, 7 ended up being second choice. Did 5 and 12 ended up being the favorites. And 7, when I first looked at 7, when he was taking all the money, I didn't know what I thought of him either. He would have had to like the turf. I was kind of even wondering why they were betting him, but I still didn't know where to start. 5 was a New Yorker. He managed to get 4th. Who was the 9? Oh, 9, I think I said. Oh, 9 was a hard horse. Running that Gulfstream looked like a closer, but man, oh man, nice result, but definitely wanted no part of that race. Let's see, 11-1, start of a new month. And shit, only 2 more months for the year. Only 2 more months for the year. Steve says they're not close. I think I seen someone else saying that the track was speed. Can I get a glimpse of that? Let me see. Churchill I might want to look at, though. Do I want to fuck around? I'm just curious. Although Churchill, I think it's more likely that I'm not interested in that race. Oh no, what am I looking at? Delmar. Has Delmar been off speed on the dirt today? I'm just curious. The first dirt race, the sprint, the favorite won at 2 to 1, and he did go wire to wire. Yeah, the 4th race, sprint. 2 came from 2 lengths out. Eight was the favorite. He got the lead and got caught. Managed to get 3rd. Horses that got first and second did stalk. Ten went wire to wire, but he was a favorite in the 6th race. They stalked for second and third. They were mid-price horse in a long shot. Let's see that 4 horse did go wire to wire. Yeah, speed and stalkers for sure. So far, I haven't seen anyone really close. And the 1, that was 7 to 1 over 7 to 2. That was a speed, a wire to wire with the stalking horse in second. And that's all the charts I see. Let's see, Churchill. This might be the last race that I can even look at. Let's see, but there's a lot of first-time starters, and I already thought it was a dangerous race. 3. If he runs, that's a good note. I just got bad rail early pressing day. He was on the bad rail and had the wrong running style. Might even had extra trouble. Oh, I missed the 2 horse. Two horse, I don't got a problem with his running lines, but it feels like if he wins, it's either going to be a weak field or just, well, weak field or not much in it. It's saying the same thing. Let's see. 4 and 5 are first time starters. 6 I got running on a bad rail. That'd be a good note if he runs. 7 I got running against the inside bias. It does feel like a weak field, at least after their light career. 8 got second on a bad rail early pressing day. Could have gave him an asterisk for a little bit of a close there, but I guess I didn't because he was in position. Wouldn't it shock me? Oh, he would be a good price. 9 is probably who I think should be the favorite. Ran against the perceived bias first time out. Comes back, runs on a bad rail. If I'm right about that, and going too fast to win is always a great excuse. 10 just has to improve. 11 would have, yeah, it's overall a weak field. 13 I'd have to look up. 6 would be interesting at that number. I think I know what I'm rooting for. I don't know if I'm playing. Although I think what I'm writing would be paying boxcars if it happens to be right. I'd even pay for that 10 horse. I might even price out the 9 too. $12. 12. If the 3 and 6 wins, I would still be interested in 12. I might price out the 12 in here, but not the 10. I'm going to try to make it to the final. It should be less than a half an hour. Yeah, make dinner. Let's see, that 3-6 exact is free. It's paying 1,000 to 1. That's basically free. This ticket is basically free. It's only this ticket that would cost me a little bit of money, and it'd probably just be a little bit of money. It's just if it's worth it. 9-2 is paying 24 to 1. What is 9-12 paying? 9-12 is paying 30 to 1. And everything else is basically free. I can underplay everything else and still get a fucking score. I think this bet makes itself, and it doesn't even matter. The amount that I'm putting in here will be not much. Not for the bump that I get for the week. there anything else that I think could be interesting with that 9 horse? 13 might be, but I'd have to look him up. I just don't have time. I would have been more interested in the 11 than the 10. 11 probably could have been played if I wanted to. Oh, 8. 8 I would have picked before the... I'm going to try to get that 9-8 real quick. I'm slipping in the 9-8, and I'm slipping in the 3-6-8 for the glory. But that one, I don't think I got to play that for anything. That one's basically free. 3-6-8, 3-6 is free, basically. And then I just decided to get that 9-8. You could just put it on this ticket, even though it's a separate ticket. Give me a new box. And that's definitely my last for the day. Come on with this goddamn 6. I gotta go pee. Hopefully I'm gonna be celebrating when I sit back down. Come on with this 6. This 6 give me a little tickle in my potty. Oh, do I have a shot this side? 6 is at least gonna give me a thrill. Come on with the 6. And I got the 12-6. Let's go! Well, that makes me not regret getting in that double now. If I got that double in, I probably would have been done. I'm probably better off hitting this race than that double I've been complaining about all day. $160 to 1 it looks like. But Jennifer, I can do what Jennifer does every now and then. I could be up there with Jennifer every now and then. Well, shit. Why was I stressing about the last 2 days now? Why was I stressing? Hey, after this race, we can still go for a walk, Kiki. Yeah, hold off on the pizza. If you want to eat your salad, it says I got 11 minutes. So say 50, if you can wait 15, 20 minutes and we can be instantly going for a walk. If you want to wait on the salad. If you want to do your salad, but you eat slow. You skinny girls, they eat like fucking birds. She makes a salad, it takes her an hour and a half to eat the salad. I'm already finished my meal in 30 seconds and fucking already working on my poop by the time she gets done eating. God, dude, it's been a long time since I felt like I had an easy call in a race that I don't even like. All right, I'm definitely done for today because there's nothing else, and I'm not staying on for the rest of Churchill. I am definitely done. But I do want to watch this race, so I'm going to hang out. Let's see, we just got 10 minutes, and what is the action? I would have liked to mark this race up. Let's see, who are the favorites? I need to see the name, but I just didn't have time and thought I probably wasn't going to be on this late. I actually thought the race was going to be later. I thought I was looking at the last race and thinking they were going to save this race for the last race or the second to last race. Who do you guys like? Time to talk some shit now. Let's see. Fierceness is what is Fierceness the one horse? He's the favorite. Forever Young and Sierra Leone are the big three according to the public. Basil is sitting there at 8-1. Journalism is 5-1. I don't remember who Forever Young is, to be honest. I know who Sierra Leone is. I know who Fierceness is. Basil, I know who Basil is. Haven't been on his bandwagon at all. Mindframe, I've never been the biggest fan of. I know who he is. I don't remember him racing in a long time. The 10, I don't even I don't even, I probably recognize him, but I have no idea what he is. Contrary thinking, I have no idea what he is. He might even be a filler. I don't know if that's a local horse or what, but he's not ringing any bells. Who you like here, Jennifer? Yeah, Forever Young, honestly, is not ringing any bells for me. Fierceness, I always prefer Fierceness over Sierra Leone. Mind frame, I don't remember what he looks like on paper. I just know that I've never been that big of a believer in him. Let's say Blair like 157, the big three. Is Jennifer still going off about that comment? Yeah, it should always dictate what you do. Unless you hit, unless you hit 100% of the time, then I'll say odds don't matter. Maybe even if you hit 80% of the time, odds don't matter. Congratulations, living your life though. For the mere mortals, I'd say odds should definitely matter. So, Jennifer, you'll never hear them say you build cases for long shots and destroy favorites when you're handicapping. That's what you're supposed to be doing to get the better tickets. You're supposed to look at favorites, and the goal is to destroy them. The goal is to poke holes in favorites. And the goal with long shots and price horses, I know a lot of people poke holes in them. You're supposed to build cases for them. You're supposed to do an exact opposite of what human tendency tells you to do. You're supposed to build cases for long prices. That's handicapping in a nutshell. And if you can't destroy the favorite, you're probably better off forgetting the win. And you're better off focusing on what could be valuable if he's there. And ticket construction is the easiest thing. You got your numbers, and you throw out what's the shit, what's the low paying thing. Sometimes there's no shit, sometimes there's a lot of shit. There. Handicapping seminar in a nutshell. Don't say I didn't rant. It is things like that when I hear people that are trying to help other people that is just, but a lot of people are so focused on a winning day and winners, no matter what. I handicapped it, I'm good. Who are the opinions? Where are we going? Who are we avoiding? Who are we using? I'm probably, I don't have a form and everything, but I've been kind of pro fierceness, especially over Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone, I've just consistently been a hater. Mind frame, he's just been a blah horse to me. Forever Young is not striking any chords, so I don't even know who I don't even remember who Forever Young. Is he older? He might be older, and I might have aged out on Forever Young. Could he be even older than? Is he out of that? No, he's the same. He's the same age as Sierra Leone in Fierceness, right? He's a 4-year-old. Yeah, he's in that same class with Fierceness and I just don't remember who Forever Young is. Maybe he got better. Maybe he got better, and I just, I don't follow all the stakes races. I just don't recall him. Anyone like Mindframe here? I just never been the biggest Mindframe fan. Is he the Japanese horse then? Is that why I don't remember him? Is he the Japanese? And probably went back over to where, overseas and just not on my radar. Is that who Forever Young is? Okay, that's who Forever Young is. That's why he's not ringing any bells. Probably, I think he probably went back overseas somewhere, and he's just not on my radar. Maybe. Okay, now I know who he is. So he ran a good derby. That was the most exciting derby we've seen in a long time. Okay, that explains why he's not ringing bells in my mind. He probably just doesn't have a lot of American form outside the Kentucky Derby, if I had to guess. I see Jennifer is saying Mindframe has a great chance here. Yeah, Mindframe. He's been off for a long time, right? I think I hit him in the race where he jumped when Basil or not Basil. What was that race that I was joking? The horse went wire to wire. I hit the exacta. Everyone's seen that mind frame. I think Joe it out. They came back, said he was guaranteed to win the next race, and you seen the same horse beat him again. And I thought that was the funniest take in racing, even though that wasn't a playable race. It ended up being not a value play. He was just a useful second one time when I had who would that have been? That would have been either the Preakness or the Belmont. Let's say Frankie Tubbs. What's up, Frankie? Journalism for him, trying to get a 3-year-old to beat the older horses. Oh, no problem, Steve. I wasn't sure I was going to make it, but I didn't realize it was going to come up a little bit sooner. Let's see. So I don't know who the 4 is, so I'm just guessing he might be a local horse, but I don't even know that. The odds just say he might be filler. Right now, it looks like the big 3 all got a shot. Even though I root all the time against Sarah Leon, he looks like he is ready. Fierceness looks like he's either struggling or waiting for a hole. I can't tell what Fierceness is doing. Journalism is in good position if he's good enough. I wanted to see Sovereignty run this race. I wanted to see Sovereignty. I wouldn't have been betting, but I wanted to see him for history. If Journalism wins, I really would have liked to see the Sovereignty Journalism matchup again. Forever Young and Fierceness is coming down. Sarah Leon still got a chance. Fierceness still feels like he's struggling. Sarah Leon blown by. It's going to be the big 3 in the exacta. Forever Young is the winner. Sarah Leon is a clear second, and Fierceness had to settle for third. Basil, I've never been a believer in Basil. I just think he's third best of the crop this year. Let's see it. Killer's booming. Ah, they went up. So of the big 3, that might be the best exacta, but might not be. They're all 3-1 and 7-2. Yeah, they're all so close. 17-1 exacta. Fierceness would have only been $1 more. And Forever Young and Sarah Leon, that was the big close in the Derby. Track bias is overrated. Let's say 5 was close to the pace. 4 was a filler, so 4 getting the lead, him quitting. Sierra Leone still got beat. I've just been more of a hater than Sierra Leone for the amount of love he gets. I still don't. He's a good horse, but I've just never been. I've never been on his side. I've never been on his side. Let's see, Blair is booming. 17 to 1 exact. Probably to try is that's pretty much an ABC. ABC. The older horses, the 4-year-olds dominated, and the what was Mind Frame? Is Mind Frame a 4-year-old, or is he older? What is Mind Frame? Oh, Mind Frame was another 4-year-old. I didn't remember what crop he was in. Was there anything older than what was this race restricted to, by the way? Is it 3-year-olds and up? Was there any really old horses in here? Journalism would have been a 3-year-old. So would Basil. Navajo Beach, 3-year-olds. I think it's just 3 and 4-year-olds. Who is this 4 horse? I have no idea who he is. He was a 5-year-old, so it is older horses. He's the veteran. Let's see, in Lloyd's early video. Remember Lloyd made that, or no, not Lloyd. I'm sorry, Lloyd. Al made that video, or early video where he was like, this race is going to be nothing but journalism, Basil, My Frame, Sierra Leone, Forever Young. He didn't nail the try. He said it months ago. He said it a half a year ago. I remember that video and laughing when I seen it. But he was not wrong. He was not wrong. Jennifer, did you see the video I'm talking about? Did he have Forever Young in there? All right, everybody, that's it. I got to go walk the dog and get some dinner. Good luck if you guys are still betting. I know there's a few more races. No show tomorrow, no show Wednesday. Be back Thursday. I got family to enjoy. So everybody, good luck over the next few days. Good luck tonight. But I am out of here.